Good afternoon, everybody. This is Rob Johnson with the Spotlight Media Network, coming to you from Louisville Leopard Stadium. As we've got a big fun day filled here at the Leopard Stadium. As we've got Little Leopards. It's always a lot of fun here at Little Leopards. It's a little rainy this afternoon, but we'll get through that. As I'm sure, as usual, they have coney dogs and good stuff down there at the concession stand to keep us alive and well. But I'm excited. We'll start off the first matchup today, as it is the Chiefs battling the Rams. Then we'll be followed up by, I gotta get my paper here in front of me. It'll be followed up by the Cowboys and the Packers, Colts and the Bears, and then the Lions, or Colts and the Browns, and then the Lions and the Bears. So, again, we're gonna stream this. We're gonna have some fun. Maybe get a coney or two if they'll let us, and then the rest will be history. So, just a couple more weeks of Little Leopards. We got the we've got today, next week, and then of course we have it's the 7th grade game now. So, well, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And here come the Rams. And here come the Chiefs. All right, Little Leopard fans, please rise. Gentlemen, return your caps. The national anthem.
All right, Little Leopard fans, getting ready to kick this off. Well, they don't kick off, but you get with the drift. But Chiefs, Rams. So here we go. Rams are going to start off with the ball. And going to hand off to Levi Ferguson around the right side. He breaks the tackle and not able to break the second or the third as they gain about 2 yards on the play. Colton Brown was on the tackle. So snap back, handoff over the left side, bounces it back inside, and that's Owen Neff.
Nice run, Dominic Valeri. Nice lead block, Abel Sikafus.
So Abel Sikafus on the tackle. We had to fix some stuff over here for Dr. Mike. Get him up and running. So Rams going to snap back out of the shotgun, hand off to Ferguson. He's got a first down and a whole lot more up over the 45 to about the 43-yard line. Nice run by Ferguson. So Rams will have a first down. Like to give a shout out to Scooter Israel. I heard he's been enjoying our broadcast, and we appreciate that. So thanks for watching. We love bringing you Little Leopards and all the different athletic events. And bringing on, love cheering on, and we got a bad snap, and quarterback's going to keep it. He somehow breaks the tackle, comes around the left side. He's going down across the 30, 20, and finally, he breaks another tackle in for a touchdown. That's Owen Neff. Wow. Breaking tackles like an old Chad Neff back in the day. Chad Neff, former Leopard quarterback, great. He used to run like that too, busting up tackles and running people over. So that's going to give the Rams a 6-0 lead here in the first quarter. Yeah. Dr. Mike reminded me he's the only guy in Leopard history to play quarterback and defensive end. So kick is up. Kick is good. That makes it 8-0. Rams. That was Emmett Blommel with the kick. So nice job by Emmett as he booted that one up and through. So it's the Chiefs' turn to see what they can bring. Maybe try to get down and tie this score up. We'll see. But we're having a lot of fun over here at Leopard Stadium this afternoon. As you have no excuses this afternoon to be down here, as the Browns don't play till 4 o'clock. So obviously you're not out on the tractor. So get down here, support these kids. They deserve it. They're your future Leopard program, and I'll tell you what, the way the JV freshmen 8th grade and so forth are playing right now, you want to get familiar with these names. They, as we've got a handoff around the right side and tackled in the backfield, brought down by Owen Neff was Colton Brown. The JV freshmen, 8th grade, are all combined one. They have, between all three teams, I should say, have one loss on the year. That's amazing. And some of them have not been close games. I saw the other day I think it was 26-0. The JV won again, and you had a lot of young freshmen contributing to that game. Tate Brazzi busting things up in the Chief backfield. 4:15, first quarter here at Leopard Stadium. Who knows? That could be your super defensive end someday, Tate Brazzi. The way he's surging through that line of scrimmage. We like big dudes. Hard to win without big dudes. So handoff over the left side. I believe that's Garmin, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing. I'll tell you what, it's kind of interesting how the fortunes of the Leopards changed this year when you started to see some really big dudes in that offense and defensive line. You know, Josh Nicholson, Trevor Burek, the young Norris. So nice to see that. We'll take that all day long. Yeah, unfortunately, Norris has a little bit of an injury, but he'll get back. Leopards won Friday night, so no need to rush him back, you know what I mean? And we've got a timeout for the Chiefs. So with 2:59, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back. This is Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Chiefs wanted to talk it over here on 4th down. Not sure if they're planning some trickeration or if they're just going to straight up punt the ball. Maybe they're talking about how they're going to punt the ball. As the Rams bringing some guys up just in case. Snap back. Nice high spiral boot. Got a good roll and fielded by number 9, Juju Glasser. So Rams set up with decent field position here at the 45-yard line. And they'll go from right to left, hoping to tack on to this 8-0 lead here. So Rams will come back out in the shotgun. 2 backs behind him. Receiver at the top and the bottom. Almost looked like he got a little head start. Nice throw out to the outside. He gets the corner, and he's off to the races. Across the 30 and finally brought down at about the 28-yard line was Emmett Blommel. So Liam Jett to Emmett Blommel seems to be a pretty decent combination here as it gets the Rams downfield for a first down. So Rams will start off 1st and 10. Back to pass. And that's Riemenschneider coming around the right side across the 25 down to about the 24. Parker Riemenschneider. And I'm that pass was from Riemenschneider as well. Sorry, guys, we got our roster flipped backwards. Sometimes when you're doing these games, you got 5 rosters in front of you. You just got to kind of work with what you got. So the quarterback goes in motion. Bad snap. Neff is going to pick it up and waiting to see for a signal here. Tell you what, looks like Neff able to get back up on top of it, and he was. So the Rams keep possession. It'll make it 3rd down and 5 yards. I'll tell you what, though. The bad snap happened last time, and Neff picked it up and went for 6. So you never know what can happen. Kind of throws everything off. So Rams line back up in the shotgun. Riemenschneider goes in motion. Bad snap again. The snap was bobbled by Neff and just stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Number 7, Mason Kennedy, busting up the play in the backfield. So 43 seconds left. It'll be 4th down for the Rams. 8 yards to go. I'm sure the Rams, this part of the field, they'll go for it. So snap back, handoff over the right side to Neff. He's going to split the defenders around the right side, and he's off. And down near the 5, they're going to mark him out at the 7-yard line. Nice run by Owen Neff. So with 13 seconds left here in the first quarter, the Rams are in business. So that's the, well, it looks like we've got a timeout. So we're waiting to see here. Was it the Rams that called timeout? That's what we're thinking here. Nobody let the guys upstairs know. So timeout on the field. 13 seconds left in the first. So we're 1st and goal on the 7. Rams will come back out here in the shotgun. Riemenschneider back in the shotgun again. 2 backs behind him. Receiver at the top and the bottom. Snap back. Riemenschneider's going to keep it himself around the 5. Down inside and touchdown. Parker Riemenschneider. So Rams rolling this afternoon. They make it 14-0. And kicking specialist Emmett Blommel coming back out. Snap back, rolled back there. Kick is up, bangs it through, 16-0. Tell you what, that was a no-doubter that time. Tell you what, the I believe it was either Parker Dahm or Colton Kress from the soccer team the other night. I didn't quite catch who it was. I think it might have been Dahm. Anyways, he's a freshman, was out practicing special teams with the football team Friday night. He was banging 45-yarders like it was nothing. So looks like they might be trying to get prepared for life after Tate Aljansic, because Tate has quite a leg on him as well. So here we go. Chiefs coming back out on offense again. 9 seconds left here in the first quarter. They trail 16-0. Chiefs come out in a shotgun, 4 wides. They're going to come around the right side, and that's McCauley, and he's got nowhere to go. So he'll run out of bounds, live to fight another day, and they'll lose about a yard on that. That's Grayson McCauley. So it'll be 2nd and 11. Ball's on the 39-yard line. And that's the end of the quarter, so we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com.
So we're back here as the Chiefs started the second quarter. They trail 16-0. Receiver goes in motion. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. McCauley in the shotgun's going to hand it off, and he's going to be absolutely buried in the backfield. Wow. That was Tate Brosley again. Brosey. Wow. Man, he looked like a semi-truck going downhill. Nice run there. 6:35, second quarter, and the Chiefs are going to take a timeout. So will we. We'll be back here in just a moment. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as the Chiefs trying to regroup here, as if they don't get something changed around here, it could be a long, long day. So if you have a special request on music today for Dr. Mike here at the stadium, send us over a message, let us know. We'll be happy to play it for you. As the Chiefs coming back out in 4 wides, McCauley in the shotgun. Gets the snap. He's coming around the left side, trying to find an opening. He does, across the 40, and finally brought down right at the 40. So nice run by McCauley, finding a hole there. Or excuse me, it was a direct snap to Colton Brown. So Leo French opening up the hole for him up there. So Chiefs going to go for it here on 4th down. Snap back. Brown's going to come around the right side. He's got it. Trying to find the corner. Can't get there. Got it. And over across the 45 to about the 47-yard line. Just couldn't quite get there. So nice run by the Chiefs. But not able to convert, and so the Rams will take over on downs.
Where we know Louisville is number 1.
So here we go. Snap back. Raymond Schneider hands it off to Levi Ferguson. He's going over the right side and dragging folks with him.
Nice run, Levi Ferguson. Nice takedown, 4th grader, number 58, Hunter Lane.
So brought down by Hunter Lane.
2nd and 4.
So let us know what you want to hear here in the stadium. If you're watching at home, let us know who you're cheering for, where you're hailing from, and if you got a special player on the team, let us know who they are. And I like the name on, it looks like a Rams fan, the Tomato. So, interesting. Oh, fumble! And Riemenschneider able to get back and get on it. They've had a few issues with, handoffs and snaps so far, but it hasn't seemed to stop them. And I've been told we got no score, so let's see what we can do here to get that fixed. Sorry about that, folks. And we got to run around the right side. Still going. Still going. Breaking the tackles across the 5. Touchdown. And they're going to say he stepped out of bounds at about the 18-yard line.
Running like a young Quinn Bury.
All right, we got that fixed, folks. Always fun when things don't work the way it goes. Neff's going to take it around the left side, and he's not going to be touched for the touchdown. Owen Neff with another one. Wow.
Owen Neff, touchdown Rams.
So nice run by Owen Neff. He's going to extend the lead and make it 22-0 here for the Rams. So Rams lead.
Now we can't go into continuous clock to the 3rd quarter. Is that right? Exactly right. All right.
So it looks like Blommel's going to go back to kick again. So funny with these youngsters, their little traditions on the extra points and the kicks. So snap back, bad snap. Shot it way over the head of the holder. He's going to get it down. Kick is up by Blommel. And it's good again. So 24-0 here. So Blommel, not only does he have excellent hands, but he's also a pretty strong kicker here. So 24-0 here at Louisville. Chiefs hoping to get on the board here soon. And timeout again by the Chiefs.
Timeout, Chiefs.
As they must not have had the right personnel on the field. So here we go, Chiefs. As it looks like they're going to line up again in 4 wides. 3 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Quarterback in the shotgun, back on his hip. Looks like McCauley's back at quarterback. Brown's the running back. So Brown will go in motion. Bad snap, and McCauley has to eat it and fall on it. So Chiefs heading in the wrong direction. They're going to lose about 3 yards on the play, make it 2nd and 13. 3:54 left in the second quarter. Don't forget, halftime, we've got Little Leopard cheerleaders. So short run up the middle. That was Brown. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe another yard. So that'll make it 3rd down and 9 from the 41-yard line. Want to give a shout out to my buddy Big Jack Horn, as he's probably headed back, or if he's not already back, he's probably headed back to school at Ashland. He came over and helped us as the Rams jump off sides. So that'll help the Chiefs' cause. Move them a little closer to that 1st down. But Jack came over, helped us with the game Friday night. And I'll tell you what, he did a great job. If you saw our production Friday night, it was huge. I mean, I'll tell you what, the whole group Friday night, I can't say enough about, whether it was Jack guiding the production. We had a good group from the media department manning the cameras. Jasper back at the production studio in the high school. I mean, just a great job all the way around. Kat Fulmer does a great job with that group, and whenever we can work together, we always do a great job. We even had instant replay Friday night, so that was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I can't do that when I'm by myself like I am today, but don't worry, folks. I am trying to figure that out. So, again, Chiefs coming back up to the line of scrimmage. McCauley under center, 2 backs behind him. He's going to hand it off around the right side, and the Rams defense is in the backfield, dragging Brown for about a 4-yard loss. So takeover on downs will be the Rams with 1:38 left in this second quarter. So Tate Brazzi once again calling his name. He was launched out of a cannon. So the Rams come back to the line of scrimmage. Raymond Schneider takes the snap, going to hand it around the right side. Oh, wow, and he's got the corner and a whole lot more. Across the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Rams. That was Alex McKelvey with the carry. I'll tell you what, he's quick, and he's only a fourth grader. Yep. So, nice job by Alex McKelvey. So, Grandma and Grandpa, if you're at home watching, your grandson Alex, he's got definite potential. He's got some speed. Speed kills. So again, this is Little Leopards here from Leopard Stadium. We're in the second quarter, 1:20 left in this first half. And we've got a timeout by the Rams. I don't think they realized what they wanted to do there, whether they were going to go to 1 or 2. Looked like Blommel was lining up to kick, but Riemenschneider was in the shotgun, so coach is getting them dialed back in. Just a quick update, the schedule this week. Girls soccer is over at Alliance on Monday. It's 7. Volleyball's at Claymont at 7. Tuesday, I don't see anything on the schedule at the moment, but we'll get it updated here. Wednesday, you need to be here, as we'll talk about it here in just a second as they line up in the shotgun, hand it off around the left side, and the Chiefs are going to blow that up and shut them down. So that's going to leave it at 30-0 here as we get ready to head to the half. But I started to talk about it. Wednesday night, girls soccer. You need to be here. It's an important event. They've done it on and off for many, many years. They had done it for quite a few years and then kind of stopped doing it. But thanks to Paige Folk bringing it back last year, amongst others. It's called Kick for the Cure. They're battling childhood cancer, and all proceeds will go to the home family, local Louisville family. But it's Wednesday at 7 p.m. Girls soccer taking on Glen Oak. They're going to have a bake sale, which, I mean, I'm telling you, folks, the bake sale alone is worth coming down here. But they'll have bracelets and 50-50 raffle. But all proceeds go to the home family, as we've got a false start here. But yeah. All proceeds go to the home family, and Kick for the Cure Wednesday night, 7 p.m. here at Leopard Stadium. Be here, guys. I mean, I don't beg, barter, and plead much, but I'd really love to see the stands filled for Kick for the Cure. So then on Thursday, boys soccer back here at Louisville. They won handily yesterday as the Rams are in the backfield again. That was Luke Brown with the tackle. But boys soccer will be here against Lake at 7. Volleyball is over at the high school at 6:30. Leopard football, who was victorious in a huge win Friday night, 7-6. They defeated Central.
Everybody got their money's worth.
Yeah, it was down to the last play in which Wyatt Smith, I'll tell you what, that was a heck of a play by Wyatt as he was being drugged down by the tackle, found a way to get there, and drugged that tackle all the way to the quarterback for the sack to end the game. So the Chiefs will hand it up, cuts it back inside, and just waylaid. Wow.
Outstanding linebacker play.
I believe that was number 9, Juju Glasser on the hit. But, yeah, that was quite a win. But Friday night, Leopard football will be at Canfield. We will have that game on YSN Live, as that's the end of the half. But we'll have that game again on YSN Live. And they will be I don't know who's going to be the broadcast team on that, as they also have their team over there. So
What's her last name?
either way, it's on there. So
Amelia.
we'll be
Try to get it.
on the air, but
Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
we're getting ready for Little Leopard cheerleaders. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy the show.
All right, little leopards. Let's watch the Rams girls. Calling all Rams girls, please take the field.
So starting off will be the Rams cheerleaders.
Rams girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the little leopard fans. Addison Ayers, Bryn Barker, Quinn Beaver, Layla Fassenbaker, Ellie Gammon, Lillian Kelly, Kinley Lambert, Raylyn Latardra, Hadley Maley, Gianna Yoder. Rams girls, show us what you got.
It's Brittany.
All right, Rams girls. Sorry it was so wet. I know that hampered your routine. All right, let's bring on the Chiefs girls. Calling all Chiefs girls. Chiefs girls, will we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Ariana Ebentangelo, Dyla Acne, Avery Fuller, Ava Gale, Ileana Garman, Amelia Hoover, Casey Lewis, Spencer McKinnon, Riley Reynolds, Sarah Richards, Chevy Raceback, Chiefs girls, show us what you got. Wow, Chiefs girls, you're looking good for the tournament in 2 weeks. Nice job, nice volume, nice coaching, Alexis Dodd, Izzy Schmidt, Hayden Novosel. Keep it up, Chiefs girls.
So that was the Louisville Little Leopard cheerleaders. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
The Leopard fans.
Don't forget, we've got some really tasty conies.
So here we go, third quarter. Starting things off. We'll have a running clock this half as the Rams have a 30-0 lead. Tell you what, they just brought us a little care package up here. Talk about beautiful. Some chicken sandwich. They got shredded chicken sandwich down here, coney dogs, hot dogs. I'm telling you, folks, if you're not down here enjoying the cuisine, you're missing out. I mean, you gotta love coney dogs and shredded chicken sandwich. The chicken sandwiches remind me of the old shredded chicken sandwiches they used to have at Varsity Aisle back in the day. And if you're a mom or dad my age, I know you know what that is because they were so good. I bet Scooter knows if he's out there watching. Varsity Aisle was the place to go back when we were kids. You want a baseball game? You go to Varsity Aisle. So, handoff around the left side. That's Colton Brown hitting the backfield, still trying to drive, and he's finally brought down. He'll be right at the line of scrimmage. So that'll make it third down and 12 yards to go. So here we go. Snap back. Garmin driving up the middle. Still going. And he'll be up over the original line of scrimmage to about the 41-yard line. That'll make it 4th and 9. So nice run by Garmin. And it looks like the Chiefs are coming out to punt. Snap back. Nice high boot. And fielded by Levi Ferguson. So that'll be turnover on downs as the Leopards. Tell I've been doing a lot of Leopard games lately. As the Rams take over 1st and 10, 41-yard line. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void.
And we're back. Rams going to run around the left side and stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Looks like he lost about a yard.
Nice aggressive tackle. Fifth grader, number 59, Jackson Clark.
Couldn't make out the number, but Jackson Clark was on the tackle, so nice job by Jackson Clark.
Second and 10.
Looks like the Rams have quite a few reserves in here. Tell you what, that's the way you do it, guys. You get a big lead like this, the backups definitely got to come in. That's how you build a program. As Blommel hands it off around the right side, that's McKelvey weaving in and out. Cuts it back inside, still going across the 45, across the 40, dragging people, breaks the tackle, and finally brought down at about the 24-yard line. Wow, what a run by McKelvey. Alex McKelvey, huge run. I'll tell you what, there was like 2 or 3 guys, they had him. And he took care of it. And it looks like it's coming back, folks. So That's always a shame when you get a hold on a call or on a run like that, because he definitely had a great individual effort there.
Flag on the play. Penalty. Ram.
So Rams line up, shotgun formation, tight formation. Quarterback's going to keep it, comes around to the left side, and gain of a couple. That's Blommel. Still short of the original line of scrimmage. I believe that was Colton Brown on the tackle. So here we go. Rams back in the shotgun, tight formation. Two backs behind him. Handoff over the left side. And breaks a couple tackles, still going, and finally stopped.
Nice takedown on the play. He's getting mad. Jackson Clark.
So Jackson Clark in on the tackle, and the Rams will lose another yard. Again, they lead 30-0, and man, did that quarter go quick as there's 33 seconds left. Looks like the Rams will punt it away. Again, if you're not down here, get down here, support these kids. I know it's a little rainy, but, you know, what are you going to do, mow the lawn? Browns don't play till 4 o'clock. Get down here and support these kids. Come have a chicken sandwich or a coney with me. As the Chiefs fall on it, and that's where they'll start at about the 38-yard line.
First and 10.
Again, if you're watching, let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Maybe if you have a special player you want to announce, let us know about them. We can talk about them on the air. If you have an upcoming event here in the city of Louisville, let us know about it. We have a lot of listeners and watchers, as that's the end of the third quarter. We're going to step away. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer.
And we're back here at Louisville. Chiefs coming to the line of scrimmage. They're in the, looks like McCauley's going to go under center, two backs behind him. Going to hand off up the middle, driving, fumble. And it's going to be second down. Looks like Brown was able to get back on it.
Tackle on the play. Fourth grader. Number 51.
Bashan Witherspoon with the tackle. 6:33 left in the fourth here. Snap back, handoff over the right side, and brought down for a loss. Nice tackle. Looks like it's number 80, Ryder Waffler.
Nice tackle for Ross. Number 80, Ryder Waffler.
So 5:55 left in this one.
Chiefs.
Fourth quarter, Rams and Chiefs. Chiefs will come back up to the line of scrimmage. Snap back, jet sweep, and the Rams are all over it. But he breaks the tackle, gets the corner, and he's going across the 50, 45, and down to the 40-yard line. Wow, what a play. That was Colton Brown lined up at the wide receiver position and able to take off and gain some yardage there. So that'll be a 1st and 10 for the Chiefs right on the 40-yard line. So here we go. Chiefs in the shotgun. Brown in motion. And he's going to get the ball again, and he's tackled for a loss of about 3 yards. That'll make it 2nd and about 13. So again, running clock here at Leopard Stadium. Chiefs and Rams. Rams lead 30-0 as it's a handoff up the middle. Gaining about 3 or 4 yards on the play. I believe that's Colton Brown again. Colin Blakeney with the tackle.
Chiefs.
So 3rd down, 9 yards to go. Chiefs. Handoff around the right side and short gain. That was Cale Swope, the ball carrier. Tell you what, folks down here at the right, I'll get you a shot here after a bit, but the folks down to the right of us have a good idea. Is they've got a tent now that they've got about halfway up. They set up for all their friends and family. Brown is hit in the backfield and brought down for a huge loss. As we've got 2 injured players, a Ram and a Chief. Brown is one of them, the ball carrier. And that was Holden Lammers on the tackle. He's also down, so. Looks like Lammers is up. Shaking it off. Brown still is down. And Brown is up too, walking off under his own power. Nice to see. So 2:34 left here. So the tomato we know is cheering for the Rams. And Mr. Rotten Treats, tell us Tell us who you are and where you're coming from, or where you're hailing from, who you're cheering for. Obviously, the Tomatoes cheering for the Rams, but who's your player? So here we go. Rams lined up in the shotgun. Blommel in the backfield. Bad snap, goes off the shoulder pads. Quarterback's going to pick it up, and he's brought down. That was Brennan Whaley.
Fifth grader, number 7, Mason Kennedy.
Mason Kennedy with the tackle.
Second and 14.
1:46 left in this one. So the Rams trying to get lined up here. Snap back, handoff over the left side. Cuts it back in, across the 40, still going, and finally gets back to the original line of scrimmage. That was number 9, Juju Glasser. Glasser's had a couple of plays this afternoon, a couple nice tackles and so forth on defense, finally getting his opportunity to carry the ball. 55 seconds left in this one. Again, if you're not here, get down here, cheer on these kids. They deserve it. Rams going to take the snap, going to run around the right side. Still going. Across the 50, 45, still going. Cuts it back in. And he's finally brought down at the 41-yard line. Nice run. That was Brennan Whaley again on the quarterback keeper. So 16 seconds, and that may be the last play again. And that is going to be the ball game, folks. So the Rams win going away 30-0. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
game between the Packers and the Cowboys. And here come the Packers. And here come the Cowboys.
And here we go for game 2 of our doubleheader. And I love it. Meatball Klein bringing the American flag out for the Cowboys. That's Shyler Klein. They call him Meatball. So here we go. Looks like the Cowboys getting ready to go. I'm sure that you'll see plenty of action today. So here we go. And I'm not sure if they're flipping the field or what they're doing here. So,
We need chain gang members.
and they need some chain gang members.
We're all getting wet. Please.
They got one lonely little chain gang member down there. We need 2 more.
Lads, we gotta start the game.
I'm waiting for the guy to jump over the fence like we did last week, although it's a little slippery and dangerous for him to do that this week. But we love the energy.
The Motley Crue song only lasts so long. We got a chain gang, we got 2, we need 3. Looking for one more
I'll
chain
tell you what,
gang member.
there's a good dad coming across there. Looks like he's got his a good shirt on, t-shirt on. He's in a pair of jeans, and man, oh man, that's a good dude right there. Again, we are here at Leopard Stadium. Little Leopards, game 2. First one, Rams won 30-0. So,
Morley's taking their one of the
so flags on the play, offsides on the Packers.
flag on the play. Penalty Packers. 1st and 5. Cowboys.
So here we go. Cowboys coming back to the line of scrimmage. 4 wide receivers. They're going to line up in the shotgun. 2 receivers top, 2 to the bottom. They're in a stacked formation. And the Cowboys going to give it right back as they false start. Left tackle took off. He was ready to hit somebody. So if you're watching, let us know who you're watching, who you're cheering for, where you're hailing from, or watching for if you don't know what that means. Give us a shout out. Let us know who your special player is, who you love to watch, and we'd love to hear from you. So again, Elsass in the shotgun. He's going to get the snap. He's going to take it right up the middle, cuts it back outside. And he's going to get up to the looks like he got up to about the 46-yard line. So that'll make it 2nd down and 4 yards to go after the two teams changed penalties. Again, if you're not here, get down here, enjoy the concessions. I know it's a little bit rainy, but they got great food down here for you. As Elsas going around the left side, trying to get the corner. He's got it, still going. And he's going to be across the 40 to about the 36-yard line. So nice run by Jace Elsas.
Nice run. Jace Elsas. Driven out of bounds. Number 3, Liam Yeager.
That was Liam Yeager
First down.
with the tackle. And no, we didn't get the roster messed up this time. We got it last time, so. Cowboys coming back to the line of scrimmage. Lined up in the I formation. Handoff up the middle. Driving. And about 4 or 5 yards on the carry. That was
Nice hard run.
Vincent Regani.
Meatball Clyde. Second and 4. Cowboys.
Brought down by Meatball Klein.
No, he's the blocker.
Oh, he was the blocker. I'm sorry. As Regani trying to get the corner again. Fumble. And I believe the Packers are going to have this one.
Packers get it.
And they do. Packers get the fumble.
Nice hard hit. Liam Yeager. Packers take over. First and
So the
10.
Packers will take over 1st and 10 on the 28-yard line. Nice hit on that play.
Liam Yeager.
Liam Yeager with the hit. So Pack will come out. They're in the shotgun, or they're in the under center. Handoff straight ahead. And they're going to get a yard, maybe 2 out of it. Tell you what, if you're not down here, get down here, folks. I know it's a little rainy, but you know, you're not going to be out getting a suntan today. You know, the Browns aren't on till 4, so come down and support our future Leopards. As the Pack comes back out, they're going to line up under center, 2 backs behind him. He's going to hand up over the left side, and he's going to be stuffed. Looks like they gave him about a yard on that one. Up to the 25-yard line. Luke Christensen with the tackle.
Third down. Pack.
Luke is strong on both sides of the ball. So it's 4:05 left here, first quarter. 3rd and long. Pack, gonna hand it off. No, the quarterback keeps it, coming around the right side, trying to find a hole, and gained a couple
Tackle in the backfield. He's only a
up near the 30-yard line, marked at the 28. So it'll be 4th down.
4th and 5. Pack.
3:27. Looks like the Pack is going to punt. Snap is back. Deep boot, nice high deep boot, and it's going to be fielded. I believe that's Elsas. So that's where the Cowboys will take over, right at the 50-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. So here comes the Cowboys to the line of scrimmage. Elsas in the shotgun, 2 backs behind him, receiver top and bottom. Snap back. He's going to turn and keep it himself around the left side, cuts it back inside, and he's going. He fumbles, and the Pack are going to get it again. Wow. Tell you what, that just goes to show you a little bit of what the rain can change. Usually Elsas, a very, very strong with the ball skills, had it come loose. So that'll be 1st and 10 for the Packers at the 23-yard line.
Can't underestimate the playing with a wet ball.
So we saw Friday night how that can affect things, as it was pretty rainy and guys that usually don't fumble had issues. Even our main man Tate Aljancic, who's Mr. Reliable. It was tough. I don't know the way it was raining sideways. We got a little of that hurricane action going on, and the Cowboys are going to sack the quarterback way deep in the backfield. They're going to mark him clear back at the 15. Brendan Katera on the tackle. So 20-40 left in the first quarter.
Hard to believe it's a 0-0 score. Cowboys have been chewing them up. Packers, I don't think have made a first down yet. Maybe they have.
Quarterback going to be sacked again. That was Meatball Klein with the tackle. Nice job by Klein. And the Pack headed the wrong direction. So 3rd down, 25.
Flag on the play. Penalty. Packers. I don't think so either. That's all I was going to say. I think they just have to push them back.
So penalty against the Packers. Pushes them all the way inside the 5 to the 4. So here comes the Pack back to the line of scrimmage. I'm sure you're going to see the house and then some from the Cowboys here. Knowing Coach Volkert, he's dialed up some sort of blitz. Back to pass, throws it up, and it's intercepted for a touchdown.
What a play. He's only a 4th grader. Super defensive end. Cameron Flanagan.
Cameron Flanagan giving the Cowboys a 6-0 lead here in the first. on an interception in the end zone. Wow. That'll change a game quick.
Holy,
No.
Trevor Burek.
Yeah, that
His
was,
best Trevor Burek.
he was trying to do his best Trevor Burek in imitation. So 6-0 Cowboys. As they're going to run it right up the middle.
And the extra point is no good.
And the extra point is no good.
Packers 0.
So it'll be 6-0. And the Pack going to try to kind of reboot things here. So 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. As the Packers and the Cowboys here in game number 2.
Don't forget, though, Leopard fans, next Wednesday, 7 o'clock, Kick for the Cure. Wonderful event by the softball for the soccer team to raise awareness for childhood cancer research. Kick for the Cure, 7 o'clock Wednesday, worth your time. Also worth your time, the Coney's at the concession stand, mighty tasty.
So here we go. As the Chiefs and the Cowboys coming back to the line of scrimmage. Packers hoping to get things back in order here. Packers tight formation. Quarterback going to take it straight up the middle, and he's going to get a couple. Looks like he gets about 2, maybe 3 yards on the carry.
Nice hard run.
Anything positive at the moment is a good thing.
Nice tackle. Fourth grader, number 58, Bryce Belinsky.
Bryce Belinsky on the tackle. So second down, 8 yards to go. Ball's on the 42-yard line. Cowboys lead 6-0 against the Rams, or the Packers. Just a couple more weeks left. Get down here, support these kids. Snap back, handoff. No, the quarterback, yep, he's tackled. He's hit in the backfield, and he's going to be brought down for a loss. I'll tell you what,
Nice hard run. Dominic February.
Liam Yeager, the quarterback for these Packers,
Third and 12.
I'll tell you what, he is so good as a young player at, how do I want to put this, as performing the fake and running through the fake on the play action and stuff. He is just so good at, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, just continuing on with the play and completing the fake. I mean, on that one, I know it's not a big deal to fool me, but tell you what, he does a great job. So coaches that have taught him, they're doing a good job. And, you know, so nice job there by Liam Yeager. So, again, we're here at Leopard Stadium on a little bit of a rainy afternoon. Not too shabby. The temperature's nice. At least it's not cold. It's a warm rain. And that was the end of the quarter, so we're flipping field here. Cowboys lead 6-0. Packers have third down. 11 yards to go. Ball's on the 39-yard line. Snap back. Yeager rolling out. Stops, throws downfield. He's got a man. And it's caught up near the 49-yard line. Nice completion.
Number 24, fourth grader, Emery Duvall.
That was Emery Duvall with the catch. So Yeager to Duvall.
4th and 6.
As checking into the ball game is number 97, Christopher Black for the Cowboys. He'll line up at defensive tackle. So 4th down. Looks like the Pack gonna go for it here. Snap back, handoff up the middle, and the Cowboys are all over it. Shut down right at the line of scrimmage, and the Cowboys will take over possession with 6:06 left in the second quarter. I have to say, this may be the most that I've ever seen teams going for it on 4th down as they have this year. Although the beauty of that is, you know, whether you're winning or losing at this level, you're teaching these kids a game and you're trying to teach them to the fundamentals of football, so that's something that I can appreciate. As Elsas going to line up in the shotgun, he's going to run to the right side, looking for the corner, across the 40, up near the 45, and to the 44-yard line. Looks like they're going to mark him out at the 45. Nice block by Luke Christensen up on the edge. So 5:44 left here, second quarter. Cowboys will have a 2nd down and about a yard. Surprised they didn't call it a 1st down. It's about the nose of the football. As Elsas coming around the left side. He's got the corner across the 25, 20, 15, 10, and brought out of bounds at about the 6-yard line. So Jace Elsas with a heck of a run down the left side. So that'll make it 1st down and goal. So the Cowboys have entered the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone. And Gene Vitellari, shout out for Dominic Vitellari. Andrea Hargrove, I'm cheering for Vincent Rugani all the way from Arizona. Aunt Andrea loves you. And Gene Vitellari says, Papa and Mimi shouting out Dominic Vitellari. So nice to hear from you folks. All the way across the USA here is Little Leopards.
Get your plane tickets for 6 years from now to come over and see Dominic.
Yeah.
For the big Leopards.
So we'll be looking for you, Andrea, we'll be looking for you to get those plane tickets ready to come watch Vincent play for the big Leopards someday. When you make that happen, come see Rob from Spotlight up in the press box. God willing, I'll still be here doing that.
Bring some warm weather.
Yeah, bring some Arizona weather with you too. So here we go, 1st and goal. Handoff to Christensen, bouncing it back inside. He's going to go in for a touchdown. Luke Christensen. So that's going to make it 12-0 here for the Cowboys. Nice run. As he thought about the outside but saw the hole and punched it right through. So
Good field vision.
the Cowboys setting up to kick the extra point.
Meatball back for the extra.
Looks like Meatball Klein back to kick it. Snap back. Ball is down, kick is up. And Meatball gets the kick as he is celebrating. Wow,
Nice job, Meatball.
I love it.
The extra point is good.
He is pumped up, folks.
Cowboys 14, Packers
That's going to make it 14-0. As oh, I love this game. I really do. I love Little Leopards. I'll tell you what, folks. Little Leopards brings my heart joy. I just have to say that out loud. I mean, come down here, spend a day watching these kids. You'll love it. Just one time, I promise you, you'll come back.
It's a lot more fun to watch the varsity Leopards if you know the kids in the game.
It also helps when you're watching the varsity team, when you see these kids and you're able to know who they are, have a little background on them. Maybe be Aunt Jean or Aunt Andrea or Papa and Mimi, cheering them on. I know when my son played for the Leopards, tell you what, it was awesome. And I grew such a relationship with the young men he played with too. You grow up and you watch these kids play together. So Yeager back to pass. He's going to throw downfield, and it's almost picked off and then went through the hands of the DB right in the face of Duvall. So we've got, it's going to be holding against the pack, so that'll move him back. But, yeah, it was a lot of fun as my son went up playing for the Leopards and doing his thing. I have to say, one of the proudest moments of my life was when my son scored a touchdown against the Hoover Vikings. And we blew him out on that day. That was such a proud dad moment. Handoff right up the middle and just ran over a guy on his way in. So that was a beautiful thing. Shout out to my son, Tyler. Sometimes he watches these from down in Fort Hood, Texas, as he's doing bigger and better things, serving our country. As a nice stop by the Cowboys there on defense, moving the pack back a little more. It's going to make it 2nd and 21. Ball's on the 29-yard line. So here come the pack, coming back to the line of scrimmage, 4:32 here this second quarter, second game. Packers, single back formation. Back to pass, a blitz up the middle. He's being chased, somehow escapes, gets around the left side, and finally brought down. Wow, how he escaped. Wow. Liam Yeager escaping the mayhem. Meatball Klein shot through there.
I wonder if the Klein kids argue who the best football players or the Klein boys.
Now that'd be a challenging debate. That'd almost be like debating which of the Poyser boys were the best.
Yes, it would.
And wow, what a tackle in the backfield. That was number 4, Brendan Cantera. He read that all the way. Dr. Mike was asking what the debate is on who the best Klein boy is in football, and I said that'd be like trying to debate one of the Poyser boys, or perhaps a Swigert boy.
I'd have to vote for Big Sean Klein because he sports number 71, like my son.
It was funny, we were coming across, in fact, speaking of number 71, Big Sean Klein,
Yep.
I come across a picture of former number 71, former Ohio State Buckeye. We were going through some homecoming stuff, and there's a picture of Philip Thomas and Carmen Carmen Brooks. Back in the day, youngsters. Carmen happened to be in town this weekend, and so we were
Philip never lost an NBC game.
catching up. Kick deep.
Nice move. And the Cowboys take over. First
So 2:59 left here in the second quarter. Cowboys will take over, 1st and 10. Looks like they're going to spot the ball at the 43-yard line. Tell you what, we used to like playing in these games back in the day, although our mothers didn't because we didn't have turf fields. So Mom wasn't a big fan of these rainy days as much as we were. And ball's loose, and it looks like Cowboys fall on it. They'll lose a good amount of yards on that one. Then it'll move the ball all the way back to the 38-yard line. That'll make it 2nd and 15. Like to give a shout out to my buddy. He may be watching this afternoon. He likes to watch some of our broadcasts as Elsas coming around the corner here. He's across the 40, across the 30 or 45, 50, and down near the 42-yard line is Jace Elsas getting a first down for the Cowboys. And it looks like this one's coming back. We've got a flag on the play. So that'll move them back another 10 yards. But shout out to Owen Heller, son of Jared Heller. I know Owen likes to watch these games, and with his dad, Jared. Huge Leopard Athletic supporters. We love it. And shout out to Owen if you're watching. Can't wait to see Owen maybe play some football or basketball for the Leopards someday. Hopefully you grow big and large like your dad. Although he can catch. He can be a tight end someday. So Elsas coming around the right side, breaks it loose across the 40. Who knows? Maybe he'll be a tall, big quarterback. You never know.
nice open field tackle. Super linebacker, number 23, Redmond.
So we've got a timeout on the field with 1:24. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Louisville. Elsas coming around the left side. He's still going, and he's going to be brought down for a loss. So that's going to make it 4th down. So the Pack going to take over here, or hope to get the ball back anyways. As I'd imagine the Cowboys, although they may. So here come the Cowboys, handing it off up the middle, and they'll get back to the original line of scrimmage. So that'll be a timeout for the Packers with 27 seconds left.
Maybe that's all they're higher they're going to go with it. That might be all that they do. Can you still see it? What if they're selling tickets to see it? Yeah, really. Maybe they're old cheerleaders.
So here we go. Looks like the Cowboys here on 4th down. They're going to go for it. Snap back. Elsas going to keep it himself, and he's going to be stopped after a gain of 2, and that is where the Packers are going to take over with 21 seconds left. Nice stop by the Packers.
First and 10.
Heck of a play. Liam Jett with the tackle, making things happen. So 21 seconds left here in the half. Cowboys lead 14-0. Packers hoping for maybe a quick play here. They can get downfield and get a score on the board. Packers going to throw it away, and nothing doing there. Has the blitz from the Cowboys. And we're going to have a penalty flag on the play.
The touchdown maker, number 80, Cameron Flanagan.
So Cameron Flanagan, who scored our first touchdown of the game on an interception.
Flag on the play.
So they're going to, looks like they may call intentional grounding. They're just going to say it's a loss of down there. So snap back. Yeager back to pass. He's going to throw it downfield and nobody home. So nothing doing, and
Pass ball's incomplete. Nice pressure.
no harm, no foul there.
4th grader, Bryce Belinsky.
So Bryce Belinsky with the pressure. It's going to make it 3rd down and 17 with 10 seconds left in the first half.
10 seconds in the half.
Back going to drive it up the middle. And Brendan Quintera right there to shut that play down.
Nice tackle on the play. Brandon Quintera.
And timeout with 2 seconds left is the Packers.
Timeout.
They figure, why not? You can't take the timeouts with you to the locker room, so. So 2 seconds left here. 14-0 Cowboys on a little bit rainy day. As although it can't be too hateful, as you see a lot of the cheerleaders in their uniforms. They have the like the no sleeves uniform, and they're out there without jackets and coats, so just cheering away, enjoying the day. Nobody seems to have long coats on. It's just wet. But they do have concessions. Come down, have a hot dog, have a coney, chicken sandwich. They got it all. Enjoy some Little Leopard football. As Yeager going to take it right up the middle and nothing doing. And that's how we're going to end the first half, as the Cowboys lead the Packers 14-0. Stick with us. We've got Little Leopard cheerleaders coming up. We'll be back.
Madison, Elsass, Paisley, Emmerich, Paisley, Coon, Sky Likens, Lennon, Yoder, Emma, Gesslake, Haynes. Packers girls, show us what you got. Shuffling. girls. The Packers are well coached by Madison Taylor and Delaney Black. Keep it up. Now we'd like to welcome the Cowgirls to the field. Cowgirls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Raylan Campbell, Layla Gomez, Riley Leaster, Livy June Smith, Angel Phillips, Riley Rose, Sadie Toussaint, Charlotte Travis, Brooke Wilcox, Ray Wurzenberger. Cowgirls, show us what you got. That's the Cowgirls. Cowgirls are coached by
And that was your Louisville Little Leopard cheerleaders. Nice job, Cowboys and Packer girls. Got a couple more shout-outs. Jay Maley, 28, go Vinny. And Susie McKelvey, I'm on Vinny's baseball team. So, a lot of people know Vinny. I'm guessing that's Vincent Regani. But anyways, the Cowboys lead here, headed to the third. They lead 14-0 here in our second game of 4 on a little rainy afternoon. Nothing that can stop you. It's not snow. You know, I mean, at some point we'll have snow here, folks, and you'll be dreaming of days like this. It might be a little rain, but it's warm. They've got conies and chicken sandwiches down at the concession stand. They'll take care of that part of it for you. That way so for moms, you don't have to cook lunch. You just bring your family here. All you need is a little poncho, that's all. We're waiting on the Packers to come out. Cowboys are on the field waiting for them. Just a quick update on Leopard athletics. Girls soccer on Saturday or on Monday at Alliance. They'll play at 7 p.m. Volleyball plays at Claymont. They're also at 7 p.m. Tuesday, doesn't look like they have anything, but we'll check on that. Maybe there's golf or cross country. I just don't have it in front of me. Girls soccer, it will be the Kick for the Cure game, 7 p.m., as they will be having some special event there for fight against childhood cancer. That game is at 7 p.m. against Glen Oak. Boys soccer on Thursday, taking on Lake. That'll be here. I believe the freshman game should be here as well. Volleyball against Glen Oak here at 6:30 over at the high school. Leopard football taking on Canfield on Friday night, and they'll be at Canfield. And then boys soccer at Perry at 3 p.m. and volleyball against Talmadge at 1 p.m. next Saturday. So lots going on. Shout out to Hayden Meyer for winning the Stark County Middle School cross-country meet. She was the grand champion, or the first place finisher. She finished first place overall in the middle school division. Her older sister finishing very well. I think she was fifth overall in the Stark County meet. So she'll be moving on to the next one. Other names of note, I know Haley Jackson and Peyton Novosel finishing strong, as the Packers going to run it up the middle across the 45. Nice run for about 6 yards. That was Liam Yeager. But
Nice hard run. Liam Yeager. Outstanding lead block. Fifth grader, number 9. Abel Sickafoods.
shout out from AG on the stream here. Prepping for our game watching, the live stream. Thanks to Doc T and Rob for your time. Go Lions, AJ. So thank you for the shout out, AJ. We appreciate it. So the Packers coming back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and about 4 yards. They're going to hand it back up the middle, and wow, stopped right at the point of attack is number 99 led the charge. That was Jacob Hahn, and then Christian Black, number 97, finished it off. So nice job by the Cowboys defensive line. They have been in the Packer backfield most of the day today. Although this has been, I know it's 14-0, but other than a couple of plays, this has been a pretty decent defensive battle here. You know, we had a Flanagan made a heck of a play. As the Packers go up the middle, they'll be about a yard short of the first down. That was Yeager again. That's Bryce Belinsky on the tackle, but Flanagan in the first half, Cameron Flanagan had an interception in the end zone for the Cowboys. He got the first one, and then Christensen with the second one after a nice long run by Jace Elsas. So the Pack going to take it up the middle, and they're not going to get it. Wow.
What a push.
Christopher Black driving through and saying no thank you. He split that gap and hit Yeager and just drove him back a couple of yards. So here we go. Cowboys coming to the line of scrimmage. They're going to line up in the shotgun. Two receivers set. Elsas coming around the left side, trying to get the corner, breaks the tackle in the backfield, gets across the 45 and down near the 42-yard line. Nice run by Elsas. And they're going to mark him. Yep, they marked him at the 42.
Nice tackle. Number 90.
They were kind of moving the ball around there for a second. So 4:18 left here.
Cowboys.
Elsas in the shotgun. He gets the snap. Throws it to the outside, and right there on the play. And I think they're saying it was intercepted.
Packers interception. Fifth grader. The Jet. Number 6. Liam Jet.
That was Liam Jett with the interception. So here we go. Packers taking over. Snap as the handoff up the middle. And there's that defensive line of the Cowboys again. Nothing doing.
Somebody blocked big number 97, Christopher Black. Getting mad. Jason Hillsides.
Jason Greenhouse, we found your cell phone at the concession stand. I'd call you and tell you, but you wouldn't hear it. Go to the concession stand to get your phone. Jason Greenhouse.
So here we go. Snap back. Yeager's going to keep it himself, and he goes nowhere. Maybe gains a yard on the play.
Somebody's got a block. Bryce Malinsky.
Belinsky in the backfield again.
Man, he's a defensive line specialist.
He's a guy I'd like to see playing for the Leopards someday.
Fourth grader.
And he's only a fourth grader, folks.
Remember that name?
We'll have,
Malinsky.
hopefully he'll grow up to
6'4".
a big Trev Burek or
Norris.
Aiden Norris or Josh Nicholson size. We'd like that. That's when you just reload. Yeager going to throw it up, and it's going to be picked off by the Cowboys.
Interception. Fourth grader. Number 2. Vincent Rugani.
And that's Vincent Regani with the interception.
Long distance fan club
So, and Andrea's got to be jumping up and down for joy right now. As we've got an injury on the field. That's, I think that might be Yeager. He took a shot right as he let go of the ball, and he gets up and walks it off. So nice to see that. But, and Andrea, if you're out there, I'm sure you're cheering loud all the way from Arizona. So here we go. Cowboys set to take over.
Let Dr. White know if a family member was a dentist. There's a famous dentist named Rugani.
We're also supposed to let you know if there was if you're related to Dr. Herbert Rugani. He was a famous dentist. So here we go. Cowboys coming to the line of scrimmage. Elsas in the shotgun. Handoff up the middle, and he's going to get about 2 yards on the carry. And that was Bradley Neese on the tackle. Cowboys looking to just run this clock with 1:53 left. Snap back. Elsass going to keep it himself, busts through, cross the 40, 35-30, 25-20, and he's probably going to go all the way. 5, touchdown, Jace Elsass. So Jace Elsass, son of former Leopard great Curtis Elsass. Although I'll tell you what, as great as Curtis was and is, or was back then, he'll tell you it's Jace's time. But he looks like his dad when his dad used to run that football back in the day for the Leopards. And Cowboys giving the Packers the Grandma Janet. So here we go. Kick is up. And it's good. It's good. So 22-0 Cowboys. And Jay Maley 28 says, good job, Vinny, Uncle John in Chicago. So we're all over the place here, folks. Hey, all I got to say is Little Leopards worldwide, courtesy of Spotlight Media Network. So 1:27 left in the third. Cowboys lead 22-0. Tell you what, I love it when people chime in on the stream here. We have a little more fun with it too, as we get to find out where you're watching from, who all's watching, you know, and we get to talk about the kids too, which I love too. That's what it's all about here.
Dr. Mike still wants to know is Herm Regani a relative?
So here we go. Packers lining up in a tight formation. Yeager under center, going to hand it off up the middle. He's driving, and gain of about 2 yards on the play.
Nice hard tackle. Fifth grader, number 21, Blake Casper.
Blake Casper on the tackle. And they called his name on the public address announcer out here, and Mama is happy, that's for sure. So under a minute here in the third. Packers lead, or Packers trail 22-0, sorry. And wow. I'm not sure who that was. Let me see if I can find out. I believe that was the meatball. Meatball Klein almost took the handoff that time, folks. He's getting a charge through the line there. They almost need to set a book.
I think it's a kick out.
He almost took the referee with him. I'll tell you what, the referees are great here, helping these kids, even tying their shoes when they need it. That's what it's all about, folks. So back to pass. Yeager rolling around the right side, and he's going to be brought down from behind. So sack.
Nice.
So that was Luke Christensen on the sack. As time expires here in the third quarter, we're going to the fourth. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Cowboys lead 22-0. As Doc Thomas has Ride Like the Wind going on. It's more like Raindrops Are Falling on Your Head is what should be playing. So here come the Pack. Lining up, tight formation, 3 receivers. Going to throw it to the outside. And once again, the Cowboy defense is all over it. Led by number 11.
Fourth grader. Number 80, Cameron Flanagan. And the Cowboys take over on downs.
Led by Cameron Flanagan on that play. I can't find the number 11.
I'm looking for
So it's Stan Savage watching from Litchfield, Ohio, supporting my grandson, Bryce Belinsky, number 58 on the Cowboys. I'll tell you what,
give that guy some chicken right now. Get him up to
keep
6
feeding him. Keep feeding him.
He's got skill.
He's got skills. He's been playing well today, Stan. He's had quite a game so far.
Walensky, smile when you say that. What's
Yeah.
Stay in.
So here we go. Snap back. That's Rugani trying to find a way to get away. Still going. Finds an escape path, and he's going down the right side, and he's going to be close to a first down. Vincent Rugani with a heck of a play there.
Coach Gaffney, remember that name?
And he's got the first down, so the Cowboys will move the chains.
Cowboys.
And Cowboys looking to shut the door here. Put things away.
What's that? Walensky's owner's name, Stan?
So 6:13 left in this one. Cowboys lead the Packers. Cowboys line it up. They're going to hand off, and it's going to be brought down in the backfield. Nice play by the Packers.
Nice tackle for loss. The Jet, number 6, Liam Jet.
That was Liam Jett on the tackle.
Second and 15, Cowboys.
So Cowboys coming back to the line of scrimmage. Elsass is in the shotgun. He'll have a back behind him.
No, it's another guy. Number 2, Rugani's
So-
the quarterback.
Oh, correction. Rugani was underneath center, and they had a bad snap, and Rugani has to fall on it.
Fumble on the play.
Sorry, guys.
Cowboys.
I didn't see Vincent Rugani up there underneath center.
He's only 3 foot
El- Elsass was back there looking like he was in the shotgun position, but hey, nice formation by the Cowboys. Had me fooled.
Number 13's in the game for the first time this season.
So number 13, Preston Jones is in the ball game. He's kind of coming to the outside, lined up a receiver, nobody over top of him. Handoff up the middle, still going across the 20, and that's where they'll mark him down.
He's only a 4th grader. Number 23, Gabriel South. That's the first time I've said his name. He looked like he was ready to go.
So that was
Gabriel South.
Gabriel Self, the ball carrier.
Gotta give it to fullback.
Handoff up the middle, driving, And up over the 20 to the 16-yard line. Brendan Cantera, the ball carrier. And they're going to mark him short of the first down, so the Packers will take over. 3:38 left in this one. Cowboys and the Packers. Cowboys lead 22-0. So we've got a timeout on the field. So we'll take a quick one as well. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And welcome back. Packers coming to the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10, 3:38 left in this one. They trail 22-0. Snap back. And almost picked off again. And the big guy, he wants that one. Christopher Black.
Trevor Burek impression. Knocks down the ball. Boy, that was almost a big six.
So number 97, he wants another chance at that one.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted to take that to the house. I'll tell you what, there's nothing more glorious than a big man touchdown.
Nope.
So handoff up the middle, and the ball's out.
Tackle on the play. Fourth grader. Number 75.
And it looks like the Packers able to get it back, but I'll tell you what, I don't know if you were here for the Louisville Alliance game or if you had a chance to watch our stream on that. There was nothing more glorious than watching Big Trev Burek run down the sidelines. I believe it was a 73-yard touchdown interception. He looked like he'd done that before, so that was glorious. I know a few years ago the Ohio State Buckeyes had a couple of guys do that back-to-back games. So here come the Packers. And a quick whistle. I thought we might see a flag, but we didn't. Officials are like, this one's over and we just want to get to the next one. And we've got an injured player. Looks like it's Emery Duval shaking up on the play. Hopefully nothing serious. And it looks like they help him up. He's walking off under his own power, so that's a beautiful thing. So it'll be 4th down and 12. And it looks like the Packers are going to punt the ball. So snap is back. Ball's away. Deep boot and nice field by Vincent Rugani again. There's that man again, making plays.
Grandson of a dentist.
So 1:46 left in this matchup. So, tell you what, if you're not here yet, you need to get here. Come get a coney. Come get a chicken sandwich. They got great ones. They're just like Varsity Aisle, folks, from back in the day. Although, I'll tell you what, they do have a new place out here. Kind of has that same Varsity Aisle feel and flavor. Lil T's. And they took the little Romick dealership down there where they used to have the little lot. And tell you what, we tried it out. I tried it out one night, loved it. My daughter, my mother, and my family all have tried it out a couple of times. Great place to go. Good eats. Go check them out, Lil T's off of Main Street. Just west of the police station, right?
Yes.
Actually, I believe it, if you know, what's the old Walker's restaurant now? It's the little racetrack. Right before that. So Rugani coming around the right side. He's exploded across the 45 or 35 down to the 32-yard line. 1:28 left in this one. So Cowboys with Rugani light up at quarterback again. Takes the snap. Hands it off over the left side, across the 30, and down near the 25-yard line. And he's got a first down. That was Brendan Quintera again, the ball carrier. 37 seconds left. So that's another first down for the Cowboys. I always love it when the backups get in and the excitement just coming to the line of scrimmage they have.
Oh, yes.
So I formation. Rugani had a little trouble with the snap, able to get it off to the ball carrier. And that should be the last play, and it is. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as the Colts and the Browns set the match up here in game number 3. It's been quite a battle here. Rams won the first one, Cowboys won the second one. So it's been a lot of fun today. So the teams are out for the coin toss. Going through some final instructions, making sure they know what needs to be done and said. And if you're not down here, get down here. Check it out. As the Browns don't play till 4 o'clock, we got some great tender vittles down at the concession stand. And definitely love to see you down here. I know it's a little wet, but it's warm. So get down here, support these kids. They're your future of the Leopard program. Also, in case you're just joining us, give us a shout out. Let us know who you are, where you're watching from, where you hail from, who you're cheering for, what team, and who the player you're cheering for is. Maybe you got a niece, a nephew, or a grandson, or maybe your mom or dad at work and can't get here. So we're here to help bridge that gap.
Viewers from Massachusetts.
Yeah, we're watching from coast to coast. We have folks in Massachusetts, California, Arizona, Litchfield, Ohio.
People like to go see the rubber ducks to see the future tribe, and they like to watch the little leopards to see the future leopards.
So we're here waiting for game number 3 to get started. But come on down, cheer these Leopards on. Looks like we got some sort of log jam down here on South Street. Cars jammed up on both sides here. We've seen a lot of that lately. If you're coming down to the stadium, there is no parking on South Street.
Hey, what's the holdup? Oh, okay, all right.
Well, here's the guys begging to go. All right.
Little leopard fans, while we're waiting for the zebras, get yourself a coney. Trust me. Also, don't forget Wednesday, Kick for a Cure. A nice fundraiser to support research on childhood cancer put on by the soccer team. It's a nice event from 7 to 8.
By the way, while we're waiting,
It's worth your time.
don't forget Wednesday night, Lady Leopard soccer here at Leopard Stadium, 7 p.m. Kick for the Cure, as the Lady Leopards will be playing hard to fight childhood cancer. Amazing thing that the kids brought back. I know Paige Folk and her teammates last year fought hard to bring this back, and they did. And what an incredible event. I mean, when you start talking about student athletes wanting to bring something back like that, that just speaks volumes of the kids we have here at Louisville. And so Kick for a Cure, come down and support it. It's the kids' idea to do it, and all proceeds will go to the home family as they're trying to help the family fight childhood cancer. So 7 p.m. Wednesday night here at Leopard Stadium, there'll be a raffle, a bake sale. Trust me, you won't want to miss out on the bake sale. Always, always very delicious. Trust me, I'm not afraid to try it out. And so we have a great time. I'm just honored to be a part of it. So just a few minutes from kickoff here, or the start of the second game. Looks like Baker Mayfield and the gang for Tampa Bay, the Bucks, they're handing it to the Eagles today, 33-16. And good for Baker, as he's found a home down there in Tampa, found some success, and I wish him nothing but the best. As he's done a great job.
Putting the flag in
Yeah, Dr. Mike's still not a huge fan after he stuck a flag in the 50-yard line of the Ohio State when Oklahoma and Ohio State played. You got to love the guy's enthusiasm. Guy plays hard. For what it's worth, being a Browns fan, I wish the young man was still playing in Louisville, or I mean in Louisville. I'd love to have in Cleveland, but hey, you know, that's part of the business. You know. Although I will say we do love our quarterbacks here in Cleveland. God loves Bernie Kosar. Yeah. Brian Sipe. I mean, those two guys will live in infamy. I'm pretty sure that Bernie Kosar shows up into town. He doesn't have to worry about dinner because somebody will pick it up. In fact, they were just talking about the '86 team and them going to the playoffs. I'll tell you what a team that was. You had 2,000-yard rushers on that team with Ernest Biner and Kevin Mack. You had Bernie Kosar. What a team. Webster Slaughter, Brian Brennan, Reggie Langhorne. Yeah, Ozzie Newsome was the tight end on that team. I don't know how they ever lost a game with that lineup. Although there were some good Steelers teams during that time too. And yeah, they had big Michael Dean Perry with his McDonald's commercials back in the day. In fact, they make the McDLT after him. So if you're from Ohio, that's how that came about. And so I'm not sure what the delay is here. Oh, we're waiting for the officials is what I'm being told. Maybe they decided, the heck with it, it's raining, we're out. Yeah, I don't know if they're watching the Browns after. So. So we're still waiting on the
You just said a wedding reception?
Yeah.
I saw you on Facebook, man, getting down, dancing.
the referees. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
So in case you're wondering what's going on, we're giving the fans here at the stadium a little treat as we are currently waiting for the referees and giving them a little NFL football here in the stadium. So we don't want to get in trouble for copyrights on our stream here, so we'll play the cut. We've got the logo up. We'll talk to you and let you know what's going on. But we're just waiting here at Leopard Stadium as the officials. Looks like we got one guy here. I'm sure he's calling his brother, saying, "Hey, where you at?" And it looks like we may have a second one coming. So again, we're just on a delay here. Nothing. You still getting the game. You're still getting the stream. We're just waiting on referees to get going here. Looks like we're up to 2 referees. We're just waiting on one more. And so just trying to get some things going here as we'll have the Colts and the Browns here next game. I will have to say we were on a good run here, making some time. So ahead of the schedule a little bit, so to speak. We don't mind that. Means I get to go home and maybe catch some of the Browns game. As I am a Browns fan. Sometimes I'm not a huge fan because of the way they're playing right now, but, you know. It is what it is.
The guy just got out and walked off.
So again, we're on a delay here at Leopard Stadium. As we're waiting on the referees. Again, we're just on a delay as we're waiting for the referees. So again, this is Spotlight Media Network. We're just waiting on some officiating as the players are still back here getting warmed up.
Down here in my era, he was my assistant coach, and that was my head coach. And then when I was a kid, Jim Morgan was the head coach when I was a kid, junior high. Yeah. What'd he do?
Please dance.
So now,
3 chain gang members, 1 ref. One chain gang member.
shout out from
There's 2 guys over there. Did you see him go,
Troy Burek. He's headed to watch Owen Burek, former Leopard quarterback, as he's headed to watch Owen play Washington Jefferson. Glad they're able to listen to Jordan and the Colts. Thanks for covering the games. You're welcome. As Colton Jones used to play for Washington Jefferson, but Colton is since retired. He had a heck of a career there at Washington Jefferson. I know in his final year he had a little bit of an injury, back injury. He had to have back surgery. So after having the career he did, it was a successful career. He decided to hang up the cleats and tell you what, he called the game the other night over at Hoover, and quite a call. Had a heck of a call, so we're going to have him on again. I know that. Him and Mac Aljancic did a great job, although I'll tell you what, it was a great call the other night by Mac Aljancic and Frank Grimm. And that's our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, as the teams are getting ready to start. As we get ready for game number 3. Little Leopards. It's going to be the Browns and the Colts. Shout out to Coach Burek. Hopefully Owen and the gang can bring home a win back to Mount Union.
All right, little Leopard fans, here we go. Browns, Colts, let's have a good game. Browns ball, first and 10.
So here we go. Browns and Colts. Browns. Schloninger going to quarterback keeper on the right side. He's coming up, and he'll be brought down at the 41-yard line. Brought down by Tyson Degenhart, number 2. So Schloninger with a nice run to start the game off. He gained about 6 yards, so that'll make it 2nd and 4 on the 41. So Colts are 1 and 3. Browns are 2 and 2 on the season. Colts got a huge win last week. Like to give a short shout out to Jordan Burek this week. I saw something on social media about him being a good community person, good community neighbor, as they had a gentleman and a disabled gentleman in need. He happened to be walking home, seen him trying to do some hedges or do something in a wheelchair, and he stopped and asked him if he can help. And you know what? You don't see that a whole lot anymore these days. So Mom and Dad, nice job. Way to raise him right. And shout out to Jordan for doing the right thing. I like that stuff. That means we've got a good community here when you get kids doing stuff like that. So I just wanted the folks to know what you got, what kind of kids are being raised in your community, because that's just good stuff there. So Browns come back to the line of scrimmage. Schloninger going to go underneath center. They're lined up in the I formation. Snap back. Schloninger loses the ball, and the Colts come away with it. So the Colts. That was Blaze Ryder who came up with the ball. And so the Colts start out good field position. Ball's on the 44. So they're going to line up. They'll be in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the bottom, back in the backfield. Snap back, goes between the quarterback's legs, and they have to go back and get it. So they're going to lose big on that one, all the way back to their own 42-yard line. Ball just kind of shot back and took a funny roll and went right past him. So Colts will have to find a good play to get at least half of this, you would think. They'd try to get a good chunk of it. 2nd down. Snap back low again, and it's on the ground again, and I think that the quarterback was able to fall on it. No, the Browns come away with it. So it's going the other way. Browns have a 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line of the Colts. So the wet ball and the rain playing a part in this game so far. 5:33 first quarter. So Browns and the Colts each giving one their first possession. Browns coming back out. They're going to line up. Looks like Schloniger going to start in the shotgun. He's going to take the snap, and he's going to be blitzed and sacked. Brought down by number 99. That's Jax Hagen, busting through the line, and Schloniger never had a chance. So nice play by Hagens.
He's been doing that for the past 3 years.
So the Browns will come back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 16, ball on the 47-yard line. Colts backing off, handoff, and it's balls on the ground again. And
Seventh grader, number 3, Jerry Ross.
Vinny Cruz able to get it back for the Browns, but they're going to lose big. They lose about 10 yards on the play.
By number 52, Vinny Cruz.
Or excuse me, about another 5. So it'll be 3rd and 20. So it looks like Schloniger in the shotgun. Snap back. He's blitzed and gets it knocked away as he's throwing the ball. So that's going to make it 4th down, incomplete. And the Colts going back to receive the punt. So nice defensive effort by the Colts. Tell you what, they really caused havoc up the middle there in the back to punt. Schloniger boots it away. It's going to take a decent Browns roll. And it's going to finally be downed at the 22-yard line. So that's where the Colts will take over. 3:33 left, first quarter, here from Leopard Stadium. On a little dreary, rainy day. Not cold, just rainy and dreary. Good place to come get a coney, though. They got conies, they got chicken sandwiches. So if you haven't eaten lunch, come on down, support the Little Leopard football. And we got a bad snap again, gets through the quarterback's hands, and the Colts able to jump back on it. So both teams going the wrong direction so far. Not even really able to get a offensive snap off. So 3:20 and counting here first quarter. And so 2nd and 16. Ball's on the 16. Colts. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top, back in the backfield. Snap goes over the quarterback's head. The running back picks it up, turns and runs, and he's going to be brought down at the 6-yard line. Heads up play by the running back to get back there and at least try to make something happen, but they still lose a big chunk of yards. So Eli Collins on the play, making the tackle. 2:32. It'll be 3rd and 26. Colts coming to the line of scrimmage. 4 wides, 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Snap back. They're able to make the play. Throws it up for grabs and incomplete. I'm not sure if his arm was hit or what happened there, but it was just flailing around in the air. And nothing doing. So I'm sure at this point you'll see the Colts punt. I can't imagine they would go for it here. 4th and 26 from the 6-yard line. You got to boot that thing out of there. Wow, they're lined up on offense. Snap back. Oh, and he does a pooch kick. Takes a little bit of a roll and not a extremely huge punt, but at least they're not back on the 6. Ball's going to be placed at the 24-yard line. So great field position for the Browns. They'll have 1st and 10 with 2:08 left in this first quarter. I just turn around. I've been monitoring some of the games. Looks like a gentleman with 4 for 4 on field goals for the Atlanta Falcons, Young Ho Koo. Helping the Falcons with a lead over the Saints, 26-24. Nice. So Schloniger under center, 2 backs behind him. He's going to take it right up the gut. Breaks a tackle, going around the left side. He's headed for the 10, the 5, and he's going to be just shy of the 5-yard line. They're going to call him out at the 7. But nice run by Schloniger as he broke a tackle and followed Zimmerman up through the hole and just took off. So the Browns coming back to the line of scrimmage. Schloniger hands it off up the middle and down to the 1-yard line.
Nice hard run. Connor Beckett. Again, nice lead block.
Didn't catch who carried that ball. So the Browns will have 1st and goal, or 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line. Schloniger going to hand it off, and he's going to be stuffed in the backfield. Loss of about 2 yards.
Tackle on the play. Center number 3. Derek Ross.
So here comes the Browns. Schloniger rolling out. He's going to try to get the corner. Cuts it back. Touchdown, Browns. So Jaden Schloniger drawing first blood, making it 6-0 Browns. As they'll come out and try the extra point. 51 seconds left here in the first quarter. Other than that, run there was pretty much a giveaway fest in the first quarter. Back to Pasco Schloniger, and he missed his receiver. So we're going to stay at 6-0. So the Colts going to try to get some things going here. And we'll get ready to start off their next series. They trail 6-0. So it'll be 1st and 10, 35-yard line. Colts. 3 wides, 2 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Colts in the shotgun. Bad snap again. He's going to go around the right side and get back and, wow, broke a tackle. And all the way up to the 44-yard line was Aiden Alex. Took the snap and just took off. Nice job by Aiden Alex.
He's not snapping in between slices, turning around and throwing the ball. Is that a legal play, guys? He's turning around and throwing it back to the quarterback? Not offside. His head's way okay.
So here we go, snap back. Alex gonna take it. trying to get somewhere, and he's going to lose a yard, maybe 2 on that play.
Nice fundamental tackle. 7th grader, number 24, Hogan Barrett. 3rd and 2, Colton.
So it'll be 3rd down, 2 yards to go. Browns lead 6-0. Colts in the shotgun. Alex, it gets him to jump, and that's going to be a 1st down. Nice job by Aiden Alex drawing the defense off. So 1 second left here in the first quarter.
1 second to go in the first quarter.
And that's going to be the end of the first quarter as the Browns lead the Colts. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Browns lead the Colts 6-0 as we head to the second quarter here. Colts are on offense. Aiden Alex takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Dagenhard coming through, and the Browns defense is all over that. So the Colts go in the wrong direction.
Looking like a young Wyatt Smith on the play.
Eli Collins on the defensive play.
Top-notch defensive end. Been doing it now for 3 years in the Leopards.
So the Rams won the first one. Cowboys won the second game of the afternoon.
He's got his hand on the ground.
Snap back. Alex going to lose it. He's going to pick it up. He breaks a tackle, comes around the left side, and he's going down the left side. He's got it. One man to beat, and he does. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Aiden Alex. What a run.
What a run.
Tell you what, that was a heck of a play as Aiden Alex, the snap was he dropped the snap, picked it up, turned around, and went all the way for a big Colts touchdown, making it 6-6. So nice play by Aiden Alex, getting the Colts on the board and tying this game up. They're going to come to the line of scrimmage and look to see if they can't tie or take the lead here. Tell you what, Aiden Alex, Coach Burek, if you're listening, this is a guy to pay attention to because, man, this kid has some speed. And we all know speed kills. And we've got a flag as the Browns are offsides. But definitely some good players to watch here. Another one I like to watch is Gavin Dent. That's got to have Coach Kappas and Coach Burek in the game and the gang for the Leopard football team just drooling. So handoff up the middle, and he's got it. I believe that was Parker Long. gets the 2-point convert, or gets the extra point, and it's 7-6. Colts over the Browns. Just like Friday night, Leopards, they won Friday night 7-6 in a battle against Canton Central Catholic. Hey, we don't care how they come. They can be 30-0 or 7-6. We don't care. Win's a win, right? So shout out to the players and the coaches for a tough battle. Nice finish on the game by the defense as Wyatt Smith coming around the corner, practically being drugged down by their tackle, and finds a way to make the play to end the game. So nice job by the defense. Wyatt Smith, a former Cowboy.
Been a defensive end for 7 years now.
So here comes the Colts on a blitz, and they're going to blow up this play in the backfield. Huge loss by the Browns. Jax Hagen taking care of business. Logan Barrett was the ball carrier. Poor Logan had no chance whatsoever. So that's going to make it 2nd and 15. Ball's on the 30-yard line. And somehow, some way, Schloniger got out of there as they Colts blitzed again.
Nice hard run. JB Longer.
Nice takedown. Max Hogan.
So 5:54, second quarter, 3rd and 9 for the Browns. Schloniger in the shotgun. He's going to run around the left hand, change his direction, going right. Finds the corner. He gets around the 40, 45, 50, and finally brought out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Nice run by Schloniger. I'll tell you what, here's a fun conversation. You know, as these kids get older and we got to time out Browns, you know, I sure would not want to be Coach Kappas in, well, I guess I would, but Coach Kappas and Coach Burek trying to decide who's going to play quarterback when these guys get to the next level. Because you got some excellent choices. And with Schloniger, you got Gavin Dent, Aiden Alex, another one, you know, Parker Long. You know, there's quite a few out there that you could go down the list and just be like, wow. Next. Yeah, we can't forget about Lincoln Light. He's a heck of a talent. So, nice problem to have. I mean, you start thinking about it even over the next couple of years. You've got kids like Cody Zaylor and Chase Wilson. You know, I know young Ben Stouffer even played a little quarterback in the day, but, you know.
The next Hunter Potts and Connor Todd.
So you got quite some selection as they move down the road. And I'm trying to think of the young man that's playing at the 8th grade level now, the quarterback down there. That is Elmerick is his name. He's a heck of a talent. But Louisville program, Coach Kappas and the gang having them headed in the right direction. Schloniger, as he's able to get the ball handed off and around the edge, and gain of about 3 or 4 to the 30 or 42-yard line, 42-yard line. Easton Beard was the ball carrier. Tyson Degenhart the in on the tackle. So here come the Browns. Second down. 5. Ball's on the 42. Schloniger gonna take it right up the gut. What a play. And he's up near the first down. And they're gonna say he's just short, but wow. He just shot out of a cannon. I'll tell you what, if he'd have gone straight ahead, he might have had the first down.
He was shot out of a cannon.
So Browns lining up in the eye. Gonna hand it off to the up back. And he's brought down immediately. That's number 25, Tyler Feckett.
Nice takedown play. Number 56, Jasper Pitts. 4th and 1, Browns. Colts fans. Browns fans.
So Jasper Pitts was in on the tackle.
It's like keep playing this game.
So 4th down.
Who wants it? Colts. Browns.
Browns coming to the line of scrimmage. Schloniger going to take it up the middle, and we've got a flag on the play. If the play stands, Schloniger will have the first down. But looks like we may have a legal motion against the Browns, and we do. So 3:32. So that'll move them back.
4th and 6, 4th and 7. 4th and 7.
So that'll make it 4th and 7.
Colts fans. Browns fans. Let's hear you.
So here come the Browns back to the line of scrimmage. Schloniger back to pass. Gonna throw it across the middle. It's completed to Barrett. Nice catch all the way down to the 34-yard line. Logan Barrett with the reception, and he's slow to get up. He took a shot on the end of that one. So we're going to step away for just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where
Yeah. So we're back here at Leopard Stadium.
All right, first down.
Browns have a 1st and 10 after the Barrett run. Barrett was able to get up and off the field under his own power. So Schloniger's going to roll right, throws, and just couldn't haul it in. So that's going to make it 2nd and 10. Again, the Colts lead the Browns 7-6. 2:56 here at Leopard Stadium. Second quarter of our 3rd of 4 games today. By the way, if you're watching, chime in, let us know where you're watching from, where you hail from, where you live. If you got someone special on the team, let us know who they are and who you are so we can let them know. Schloniger couldn't control the snap, and he'll have to drop back and fall on it. So we love hearing where you're hailing from because We just had somebody chime in a little bit ago from Arizona, somebody from Litchfield, Ohio. So they're all over the place, folks. We've even had somebody chime in from a cruise ship in the Caribbean one time, so I love it. So Browns in the shotgun. Schloniger back to pass. He's going to throw it downfield. And again, just behind the receiver, couldn't bring it in. It was intended for number 15, Lucas Longacre. Just couldn't quite squeeze it and haul it in.
4th and 17. Browns.
Tell you what, 8th grade and the freshman team play this week. If you haven't had a chance to get out there and check them out, go out and watch them. They're both having strong seasons, undefeated. And they're a pleasure to watch as the punt goes back. And it's going to take a huge Browns roll. Still rolling. And waiting to see if they call it in the end zone. And I believe they're going to call it a touchback. So
Just goes into the end zone for a touchdown.
So that'll put the ball at the 35-yard line.
It's a shame that kid couldn't corral it.
I know they're going to say the ball's down at the 20. Sorry, folks. I'm used to the start of the game where they marked the ball at the 35. So Aiden Alex back in quarterback. Parker Long on his hip. 3 receivers to the right in a bunch. Alex takes the snap. He fumbles again, and nice job.
Colorado Browns.
Oh, no, the Browns fall on it. So the Browns
On the play.
set up in business.
Easton Beard. The Browns are now in the Lincoln Home Real Estate Red Zone.
You are now entering the Lincoln Home Real Estate Red Zone.
I still think we need a doorbell. A pronounced doorbell. They will work on that for next season. Ding dong, Avon.
So here we go, Browns. Inside the Lincoln Hole Real Estate Red Zone, they'll have first down from the 18-yard line. Back, bad snap, and the ball's on the ground. It's kicked. We got a foot race for it. Still rolling and out of bounds.
I don't think that anybody has possession of it.
And it's going to stay Browns football, but wow.
Browns ball.
That was a hot potato.
Flag on the play.
And we've got a flag on the play.
Now, in that case, the Browns are going to take position and be all the way back there. Coleman's not going to like this.
So,
That was an unintentional kick, don't you? I was watching with binoculars.
so 154 left.
See anybody line up to kick it like that. That was an unintentional kick in my opinion.
And they're calling it a kicked football. Not so sure about this call. I don't think it was intentional.
Browns caught a major break there, I think.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm waiting to see which way it's going here. And finally, they spotted at the 31-yard line.
Now it's second down.
So it'll be second down. Snap back. Schloniger is going to take it right up the middle, and he's going to get maybe 3 yards. And timeout on the field.
Nice hard tackle on the play. He's only a 6th grader. Number 13.
So we've got a timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout here. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back. As the Browns gain about a yard. So it's timeout Browns here on 4th down, 4th and 18. Or correction. So timeout is for the Colts. In anticipation, maybe they get the ball back. They lead 7-6 here, second quarter. 1:40 left in this second quarter. We'll stay here. Don't forget this Wednesday, Kick for the Cure, Leopard Soccer, as they have their annual Kick for the Cure over here at Leopard Stadium to fight childhood cancer.
All right, little Leopard fans, let's get it up. Big fourth
So
down
here we
play.
go, 4th down. 4th and a mile. Snap back on the ground again. Schloniger able to pick it up. And fumble again, and it's going to be Colt ball headed the other direction. Wow. Talk about a hot potato today. So with 1:33, Colts will take possession. So here come the Colts. Aiden Alex in the shotgun. Long on his hip. Takes the snap. Rolls right. He's going back. Being chased. He's escaped. And he's across the 40 and just shy of the 35-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 38-yard line. Or excuse me, 42-yard line. Wow.
First down, Colts.
Little tired this afternoon. You'll have to forgive me, folks. You do a couple of games and it wears you out. Usually by the 4th game I get like this, though. Maybe it's the rain. But Aiden Alex takes the snap. High snap. Hands it off to Parker Long. Dragging, folks, up over, and he's going to get a yard, maybe 2. Nice play by Alex just to get the handoff to him. So 1:22 left.
56, Trent Nisley.
So 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top.
Colts.
Alex in the shotgun. Long behind him. Low snap. Throws it up for grabs. He's got a man out there and just couldn't quite get it to him.
Just a beautiful pass.
Good look for Jordan Burek. Just a little bit long. Burek was open. Alex just a little bit long on the pass. So nice play and a good look. Nice nice play by Burek to get open. He made a move at the line of scrimmage and wow. So Connie Howard chimes in. Let's go Browns defense. Who you rooting for, Connie? Obviously the Browns, but do you have a special player out there? So Alex in the shotgun, takes the snap, throw to the right side. He's got a man, and he's going to be up near the 45-yard line. That's where they'll mark him down. That was Degenhart with the reception. So 56 seconds. So 4th down, 6 yards to go. So timeout by the Colts. So 56 seconds left. Not sure why they let the play clock run all the way down if they were just going to call a timeout. So So 56 seconds left. Second quarter. Ball's on the 45-yard line. It'll be 4th down and 7 as the Colts come to the line of scrimmage. So receiver comes in motion. Alex takes the snap. Throws it up. Burek with the catch. Oh, hook and ladder down the sidelines. Cuts it back inside across the field. And that's Parker Long across the 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. What a play. As they threw it to Jordan Burek, flipped it back to Parker Long for the touchdown. That's going to make it 13-6. Colts. Wow. That was Aiden Alex to Jordan Burek, who then turned and flipped to Parker Long. So nice catch by Burek. Good flip. And then great run. And not sure if that's a flag down there in the near the 5-yard line. Might be an excessive celebration.
I gotta say, that was a good call.
That was an excellent call by the coach's staff for the Colts. I have to admit, it was clear nobody on the Browns saw that one coming.
There was no way Parker Long was going to get caught. He was going to run and make it. Are they deciding how to execute the penalty? Celebration, the penalty goes on falls where the team that was penalized get to make the choice.
So waiting for the official call here.
I think the penalty is going to be assessed on the kicker.
So the Colts will line up for the extra point. So snap back to Aiden Alex. He's going to throw it and caught in the end zone for the extra point. That was a nice catch by Kenny Wallace, but we've got laundry on the field.
Extra point is good. Flag on the play.
So we're waiting to see what the call is.
Can the Browns make them? Well, I guess they can't take the play. They just have to move them back, right?
I have not seen any kind of indication.
What's that mean?
It's against the Colts. Penalties declined, and I guess they're going to give up the extra point.
What does that sign mean?
So that'll make it 14-0 with 38 seconds left.
Well, wait a minute. 7-6, and they just got a 6-pointer with no extra points. Did they take the extra point away? Officials, please clarify with us the score.
So they're clarifying that they did not give them the extra points. So it's 13-6. And Connie Howard chiming back in. Cohen Likens is on the Browns. It's her grandson, and her son Jay Likens is their coach. So here we go. Browns taking possession at the 50-yard line. Schloniger downfield completes the pass, and that ball is going to go up to the 42-yard line. Tyler Feckett on the reception.
2nd and 2, Browns. 30 seconds in the quarter.
So 30 seconds left. Browns hoping to get something in the end zone here before the end of the half. They lead, or they trail 13-6.
I think the Browns did.
So 2nd down, 2 yards to go. Ball on the 42-yard line. 30 seconds left here in the quarter. So Browns in the shotgun. Schloniger takes the snap. Bad snap. He picks it up, throws it downfield, tapped. And incomplete, intended for Logan Barrett.
Aiden Alex on the coverage.
Aiden Alex on the play. (13-6), second quarter, 24 seconds left.
Okay. I wonder if it was a pick play. Oh.
So penalty flag. It's against the Browns. So that'll move the Browns back. It'll be 3rd down. Third and 7. Ball's on the 47-yard line. Snap back. And direct snap. I believe that was to Barrett. And he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. So with 17 seconds, we've got another timeout. This might be the longest 30 seconds of my life. Timeout, Browns. So 4th down. With the exception of maybe a Hail Mary.
See the Browns score? They better win. If they don't win, their season's cooked.
So in case you're watching at home, the Cleveland Browns lead the Las Vegas Raiders 7-0.
All right, Colts fans, Browns fans, big fourth down. Let's cheer
So
on
here
these
comes
future Leopards.
4th down and for the Browns. They take the snap. Driving it up the field, and they're going to have a first down.
Give the ball to J.B. Swaniger. First down, Browns.
So that'll move the chains. 16 seconds left. Browns hurrying back to the line of scrimmage. The ball clock starts as soon as they line, or as soon as they set the ball down, sorry. Schloniger takes the snap. He's going to throw it deep. He's got a man out there. Caught, and oh. Tell you what, that was a heck of an effort there as Gregory Tice tried to bring it in and just couldn't haul it in. So that's going to be the end of the half as the Colts lead the Browns 13-6. Don't go away. We've got the Little Leopard cheerleaders coming up here on the Spotlight Media Network.
Louisville Leopard fans, let's get ready to enjoy the Browns cheerleaders. Browns cheerleaders, please take the field. Calling all Browns girls. Browns cheerleaders, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Gwen Aquino, Abigail Cargill, Sophia Desiato, Pepper Dougherty, Hope Henry, Ariella James, Olivia Kagi, Sylvia Stouffer, Olivia Wall, McKenna Wolf, Browns girls, show us what you got. Ready for the music? Go. Browns girls, Natalie North, Chloe Miller, Cam Nevada, Sydney Stover, you got the girls performing well. Keep it up. Now we'd like to welcome the Colts girls to the field. Calling all Colts girls. Colts girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Aubrey Bacca, Tristan Burns, Brooklyn Dillon, Ava Israel, Haley Johnson, Haley Neely, Ellie Meister, Nora Moore, Tegan Morian, Myra Tillett, Riley Wright. Colts girls, show us what you got.
So we're getting ready to get started for the third quarter. Colts lead 13-6 over the Browns. It's been quite a battle back and forth. It's been kind of a giveaway fest between the two teams early on, as both teams kept fumbling their snap and giving it back to the other team. Tell you what, it's been a nice game by Aiden Alex and Parker Long. In fact, the play of the game so far is probably the play that broke this open. It was a pass by Aiden Alex to Jordan Burek, hook and ladder back to Parker Long, who started down the right side and then cut it back across the field, back across the grain, and took it to the house. What a run by Parker Long, as he was able to outrun the defense to the end zone and score it. Quite a play. So, again, it's 13-6 here at Leopard Stadium. And if you're at home watching the Browns, Hopkins just gave them a field goal. It's 10-0 out in L.A. or out in Vegas. I keep wanting to say in L.A. or Oakland or wherever they were playing, but they're in Las Vegas now. But heck of a week this week, as all three Leopard teams won. No, four, excuse me. As the varsity won, the JV won, the freshman won, and the 8th grade won. Nothing better than a bunch of Leopard victories. Gotta love it. So here we go. As Aiden Alex and the Colts coming to the line of scrimmage. Alex in the shotgun, Parker Long on his hip. 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 at the top. Alex going back to pass, and he's throwing it up for Burek again. And man, oh man, there's Jordan Burek wide open again. Beat his man. Has made a nice move at the line of scrimmage. Alex just having a hard time holding on to the ball. Tried to put it out there for him, and he just couldn't quite get there. So, nice play by Burek on the outside. I'll tell you what, one of these times he's going to connect with that, and it's just going to go to the house. As the Browns jump off sides. Number 19, Lane Brown, trying to get a head start there. He knew it, too, as soon as he did it. So that'll make it 2nd down and 5. Colts in the shotgun. Alex. Changing the play. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Gets the snap, ball's on the ground. And it went off his leg. And he kind of starting the first or second half like we did the first half, letting the ball bounce around on the ground. Just can't do that. That was the So Alex takes the shotgun, throws it upfield, tried to get it to Tyson Degenhart coming across the middle. So the Colts coming back, same formation. Degenhart coming in motion. Throwing it up for Burek again, and he just missed him again. So the Browns will take over on downs. So that'll That'll make it first down, 7-13, third quarter. Colts lead, 13-6.
The Colts have given no indication they
To the Browns. Schloniger taking it around the right side. He gets the corner, 30, 25, down to about the 23-yard line. Nice run by Jaden Schloniger. He'll have a first down for the Browns. 7:05 left here in the third.
first down Browns.
See, they gave that short field a lot down.
It's been a wet one here at Leopard Stadium,
They're going to regret
but a fun one.
it's a short field.
Schloniger bobbles the snap again, and I think he got it back. Yep, he did. So that's going to be a second and a loss of about 1 yard.
Big play Schrader.
6:51 left here in the third. Again, if you're home watching, let us know who you're cheering for, what team you're cheering for, maybe who your favorite player is, where you hail from, or where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. Schloniger lined up in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Snap back. Run up the middle, and the Colts are on it. Maybe a gain of a yard. That'll make it
Nice takedown on the play. Number 56. Jasper.
that'll make it 3rd and 11.
Second and 10. Or third and 10. Browns.
So 5:56 left in the third. Four wides. Schloniger, empty backfield. Takes the snap, throws it out to the flats. He's got a man. Caught, breaks the tackle, and down to the 20.
Nice catch. Cohen line
So it'll be 4th and about 6 yards.
4th and 6. Browns. This is a big play, the Leopard fans. Colts. Browns. Who wants this? Let's hear it, fans.
So 4th down here. Browns coming to the line of scrimmage. Schloniger in the shotgun. They're going to send Barrett to the slot. Snap back. Schloniger's going to be pursued. Chase throws it up, and it's going to be, almost picked off and dropped.
Nice pass defense.
That,
Alex. The Colts take over. First and 10.
that was number 0, Jordan Burek with the pass breakup. Nice play by Jordan Burek. So with 4:45 left, the Colts will take over.
Trips right.
So trips right, bunch set, Alex in the shotgun. Ball goes between his legs again. He's going to try to pick it up. He couldn't pick it up, and I believe the Browns have the ball.
Wow, wow, wow. The glasses are helping him. Number 80, Eli Collins. Finds
So
that ball.
Eli Collins falling on it.
Browns ball. And they leave it over into their red zone. I'm telling you, that Eli Collins, he's a defensive forward. He's been doing that for 3 years now.
So here come the Browns, 1st and 10, or 1st and goal from the 10. They'll line up 2 receivers to the left, 2 backs and an eye. Schloniger in the shotgun. Here comes the receiver in motion, handoff. Lee cuts it back and goes nowhere. He'll actually lose a yard on the play.
Nice tackle on the play. Naj Witherspoon.
So Naj Witherspoon with the tackle. That'll make it 2nd 11, 4:14 left, 3rd quarter. It's been a good battle here so far today in this one. Schloniger going to try to go left. He's buried in the backfield, has the wherewithal to pitch it forward, and they're going to call it an incomplete pass.
No. Incomplete pass.
So
Incomplete pass on the play.
Schloniger tried to pitch it forward. So 3:55 left. It'll be 3rd and goal. Schloniger back to pass. He's blitzed again, throws it. It's complete. Broke a tackle, still going, dragging folks down to the 1-yard line. So it'll be 4th and goal from the 1-yard line.
Great run out for catch. Number 7, 6th grader, Liam Bell.
So I'm sure you'll see some version of the tush push here.
4th and goal.
So 4th down, goal to go. There's the snap. And I don't think he got it. And they say no. Colts ball. He stopped him. So with 3:28, the Colts take over at the 1-yard line. Nice play on defense.
What to do now? We're terrible.
So Cindy Aceto giving a shout out to Colts number 75. That is Blaze Ritter. Ritter.
The big man.
He's the big man. And timeout Colts. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best...
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Colts need to be careful here. They're on the 1-yard line. Aiden Alex going to keep it, and he's going to drive forward. He's still going up the left side, and he gets up above the 10-yard line to about the 12. Nice run.
Was that who ran that ball, guys?
So Aiden Alex getting the Colts out of deep
Nice hard run.
Browns territory.
6th grader, Aiden Alex. First down, Colts.
So the Colts. Degenhart in the slot. Takes the snap. And all of a sudden, Aiden Alex Chase broke a tackle in the backfield. Coming around the right side. He gets the corner. He's going to be knocked out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Tell you what, I thought he was dead for rights in the backfield, but somehow, some way, he made the defensive end miss for the Browns and took off. And we've got an injured Colt. Looks like it's Parker Long. Looks like he's getting up, walking off on his own power. Trying to walk it off.
What grade's your daughter in now, Tony? I remember when she used to go up there and announce the games. Packers. She and her little friend.
So Long comes out. So that'll send four receivers to the left, one to the right. As Alex is in trouble and he's going to be brought down, sacked in the backfield. Lucas Longacre and number 80, Eli Collins, in on the sack. 2:33 left here, third quarter. Again, Colts lead 13-6. Trying to get out of this end of the field. They started on the 1. And they're at the 29-yard line now, 2nd and 13. And the Browns help them out by jumping off sides. It was Lane Brown. Just anxious. When you're a young player like this, you just want to get upfield and hit somebody. So the Colts, two receivers left, one to the right. Alex in the shotgun. And false start as the Colts will give it right back. So 1:49 left in the third. Colts going to do this again. Snap back. Alex to pass. Going to throw it to the right side. And intercepted. And he is going to the house. Wow. Logan Barrett. As the receiver had to go through his hands, and Barrett was almost shocked when he caught it. So that is a touchdown for the Browns, tying or making it 12-13. So Browns going to line up and go for the tie here. Browns, Schloniger throws it, and it's knocked away by Jordan Burek, saving the day for the Colts, keeping them with a 1-point lead, 13-12. I'll tell you what, Jordan Burek almost took it the other way. So 13-12 with 1:31 left in the third. Colts lead by 1. So once it's intercepted on the extra point, though, it's a dead ball. But either way, nice play by Jordan Burek to keep the Colts in the lead. I'm sure Dad's listening and happy as can be. So Aiden Alex takes the snap, looks downfield. They throw it up for Burek again, and nice play defense by Barrett. Or excuse me, that's number 34, Colby Burrows. Burek tried to go up and high point that, and Colby Burrows made a hell of a play. Or heck of a play, excuse me. So bad snap again. Aiden Alex just going to fall on it all the way back to the 21, 22 yard line. So that'll make it 3rd down and a mile.
Go up under center, you nines.
So
Fumbles the ball.
we had a penalty on the play as well, illegal shift. But the Browns coaches are going to decline it because of the loss of down. So snap back, snaps on the ground again. Aiden Alex running around trying to make something happen. Gets around the 20 and brought down, and we're going to get a horse collar. So that'll bail the Colts out.
Nice run, Aiden Alex. Penalty, Browns.
Yeah, it's hard to miss that one when it's right out in the open for everyone to see.
How that boy thought he didn't make a penalty.
So 55 seconds left here in the 3rd. That'll be 4th down and 5 yards to go. Brings the ball clear out to the 40.
Let's hear it, Colts, Browns, big play.
So Aiden Alex back in the shotgun. Nine seconds. And timeout Colts. So we'll take a quick timeout as well. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as we've got 3rd and 5. Alex going to take the snap, run around the left side, cuts it back inside, and he's going to be about a yard short of the 1st down. So it'll be 4th down and about 2 yards. 37 seconds left in the 3rd. So Alex coming back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like Parker Long coming up underneath center. Takes the snap, turns to the left side, runs it. He's got the 1st down and a whole lot more up near the 50. Nice run by Parker Long.
Give the ball to Parker Long. 1st down, Colts.
Troy Burek chiming in. Nice to be able to watch 2 of my sons today. Appreciate Spotlight Media. Appreciate you as well, sir. Thank you for the compliment. And we love doing it. So
Pete Canfield.
do me a favor and beat Canfield. And that'll be the end of the third quarter here at Leopard Stadium as the Colts lead the Browns 13-10. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is the Spotlight Media Network. So here we go, start of the fourth quarter. Throw downfield. It's intercepted by Jaden Schloniger. He'll be marked out at the 36-yard line. That's how we start the fourth quarter. So here comes Schloniger. He's in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Stacked back. Throws it up, and no one home. As looked like Tyson Degenhardt of the Colts was the only one in the vicinity. So again, here come the Browns coming to the line of scrimmage, 13-12. They trail, 7:49 left. Schloniger taking the snap. He's going to be rushed, blitzed, tried to pitch it, and it's going to be recovered by the Browns. And they're going to call that an incomplete pass.
Tremendous pressure on the play. Number 33, Dodge Witherspoon. That's incomplete.
I'll tell you what, that's a little bit questionable as far as an incomplete pass. I mean, I guess you could call it a, I don't know. I know he's trying to make a play, but man, it's almost like a fumble rooski. And timeout by the Colts with 7:26 left here in the fourth. We got a battle going on. The way it's looking, this could come down to the final play of the game. Just like it did Friday night. Wyatt Smith saving the day. I'll tell you what, that was a total team defense, though. I'm sure Coach Cap will talk about that. You know, you had a nice play by Cooper Rice earlier in the game, getting the pick late, deep down in the Leopards end of the field. You know, there's just a lot of things that happened throughout that game that just helped them. Of course, I don't like to say this a whole lot, but those officials kind of helped out with the clock a little bit. Tom Monner's probably one of the most honest and best timekeepers in the county. And, wow, he might miss, if you're lucky, a second, maybe two at worst. But he's not missing 6 or 8 seconds. So here comes Schloniger. He's got a receiver in motion. He's going to run to the left side, look for an opening. The Colts are there, and he's going to be brought down for a loss. Clear back to the 30-yard line. Nice play by the Colts.
4th and 16. Browns.
So Tyson Degenhart coming up big, making a big tackle in the open field. His older brother, Trent, former quarterback for the Leopards. I believe he's also a coach on the 8th grade team. And there's the punt all the way back. And it's going to go back to the 28-yard line. So the Colts will take over. 6:37 left in this one. They lead 13-12.
He's on 6-week staff. Wow.
So snap back, handoff, Parker Long driving up the middle, still going, and whistle blows, and he'll have nice gain on first down. Looks like he got about 5 yards. So the Colts coming right back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, 4 yards to go. Ball's on the 34-yard line. 6:04 left in this one. Snap back. Alex going to go to the right side. He gets around the corner. Still going across the 40 down to the 45. And he's going to be marked out at the 42-yard line. So nice run by Aiden Alex, getting the first down for the Colts. Stops the clock, 5:54. So snap back. There's the bad snap again. Aiden Alex going to pick it up, run around the left side, breaks the tackle, and drugged down from behind. Gets dropped for a huge loss. I'll tell you what, if Aiden Alex is a baseball player, he's getting ready for shortstop, that's for sure, the way that ball's been bouncing around back there. I'm sure that they're going to be working a lot with the snap this week. At least you would hope. So Colts again in the shotgun. Hands off to Degenhart, and he's going to be dropped for a loss.
Great tackle. Great. Talk about a word. Lucas Longacre.
Lucas Longacre with the tackle. And the Colts are way back behind the sticks now. Checking into the ball game for the Colts is number 15, Parker Long. So Alex hands off the Long. He cuts it inside, bounces it back outside, and there's a whole slew of Browns waiting for him. Logan Barrett on the tackle. So I would imagine that the Colts are going to punt here, but 4:10 left in this one. They lead 13-12. So Aiden Alex back in the shotgun again. Blocked. And gets a favorable roll. But
Nice block on the play.
ball goes out to the,
Number 4, Easton Beard.
they're going to say it was downed at the 37-yard line. Wow.
That Easton Beard, he might be kind of tiny, but he makes a lot of plays.
So that play was blocked by Easton Beard
Yeah,
up the middle,
6th grader, linebacker.
helping the Browns get good field position here.
This is a real battle here, you know that?
Sure is a good battle. So Schloniger under center, takes a step, hands it off over the right side, and after about a gain of a yard, maybe 2, the Colts are there to shut it down. Troy Burke chiming in. We're fighting every day, every rep to get better. He's speaking of the Leopards.
Nice tackle on the play. Kenny Wallace.
So he says, beat Canfield. We agree, brother. We agree, coach.
2nd and 9. Browns.
Love to see you bring that one home. Beat those Cardinals. I think the last time we beat Canfield in their house was the night as we got a throw by Schloniger over to the left side, completes it, and he should have a first down out near the 25. But I believe the last time we beat Canfield over at their house, Tyler Adams was on the team running wild. Yeah. Yeah, Jake Adams and Tyler Adams and those guys. I'll tell you what, you knew at a young age that Tyler Adams was going to be special. What a player. Good young man, too. I mean, intelligent, just a great young man. I'll finish my story here in a second. Back to pass. And it's completed and brought down just about the 20, make it the 19-yard line. That was to Liam Belts. But I started to say, you knew at a young age he was going to be good. I remember watching a play against North Canton where he was going down the field in full stride, reached back with one hand, caught it, turned around, and kept on going and in for the touchdown, or just shy of the touchdown. But watching him catch that one hand, it was unbelievable. So here comes Schloniger, going to throw it up, and it's going to be picked off by the Colts.
7th grader, Kenny Wallace.
Kenny Wallace with the interception, saving the day for the Colts.
Flag on the play.
And we've got a flag on the play.
I think it's going to be on the Browns after he caught the ball.
So it looks like it was a face mask on the play, so it'll be the interception plus 15 yards on the play. So that'll get the Colts out of the shadow of their own goal line. So Aiden Alex, or no, that was Parker Long underneath center. And so it looks like he may have gotten hit a little awkwardly, as we've got an injury timeout with 1:38.
The ref signaled timeout Browns. I saw him wave his arms.
So 13-12.
Yes, he went like they do.
So, yeah, in case you don't know, Tyler Adams, after high school, went on to Harvard, and then was it Butler? And then to the NFL. He played for the Colts for a minute. Now is he in the Canadian League, guys?
No, I don't think so.
I know he was looking at a few different options. I don't know what he decided upon. If you know, send me over a message. I'd love to know. But hey, when you're chasing it and you can play overseas or play at that next level, why not? Keep going till you can't. You know. By the way, while we wait on the injury here, we're waiting to see what's going on. Hopefully looks like they're calling out the paramedics. It's Parker Long. As Tony Long's up here. He's headed down to check on his son. You never want to see that. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is the Spotlight Media Network. So it looks like it was Parker Long, the injured player. He's walking under his own power, but they're helping him over. It may look like a concussion situation. So I'm glad he's walking off under his own power. You never want to see him taking that walk over, but it's a good thing to check him out, get him out of the concussion protocol, make sure everything's okay, you know. Want to make sure everybody's all right. So 1:38 as we get ready to finish this one. We wish Parker good health and hopefully everything turns out okay. As Aiden Alex going to cut it back inside, tries to bounce the outside, breaks a tackle, still going and up to the 44-yard line. Nice run by Aiden Alex. Fighting. Tell you what a tenacious runner there. So 1:10 left in this one. Colts taking their time. They just need to be smart with the snap. This is one of those. So timeout Browns. As so we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as the Colts trying to run this clock out. Third down, 4 yards to go, 58 seconds left. Aiden Alex in the shotgun. Gets the snap, hands it off up the middle. Rumbling, stumbling, take it. And, wow.
Nice tackle on the play.
That was number 33, Nigel Weatherspoon, the ball carrier. And Tyler Feckett with the tackle for the Browns. 51 seconds left in this battle. It's been a battle all day long. Speaking of battles, the Browns and the Raiders. 10-10.
This has been a great game, folks. Let's cheer on the Colts and the Browns. Let's cheer on these future Leopards. Colts, Browns, show us what you got.
So here we go, fourth down. Colts in the shotgun. Alex, low snap, going to run to the right side, cuts it back inside. Driving, gets out past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And they're going to say he's down at the 25-yard line. So the clock will stop for a change of possession with 45 seconds left. And the Browns, short field. Colts are going to have to play tough defense with only a 1-point lead. Due to the fact they haven't kicked a field goal or an extra point all day, I'm not sure what they have at place kicker. As Schlanger takes the snap, going to roll to the right, throws it downfield. He's got a man open. It's caught. Brought down at the 5-yard line. What a catch.
Wow, what a play. Schlager to the speed merchant, number 23, Gregory Tice.
So that was Gregory Tice with the reception. Brown's going to try to snap the ball and get it down. And the clock starts. Schlager going to throw it. Oh, and almost caught, almost intercepted, and out of incomplete. 32 seconds left. Browns on the doorstep here. Colts trying to dial it up. Cindy Aceto, prayers for Parker's quick recovery. He's an awesome kid, and thanks to all the coaches who look out for these kids. I agree, Cynthia. I agree 100%. And if we get any updates from his dad, Tony, we'll let you know. So Schlager back to pass, going to throw it, looks, tapped away, and I believe that was Jordan Burek. Jordan Burek knocking it away, saving a touchdown.
Third goal, Browns.
So nice play by the Colts. Third down, 5 yards to go. So here we go. Schlager in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws it. It's got a man. He's got him. And he's touchdown. Browns. And a penalty flag.
You want a touchdown? Give the ball to Tyler Feckett.
Tyler Feckett with the reception.
Flag on the play.
And so he got just barely into the end zone.
Face mask. Celebration.
They're calling it a touchdown. Personal foul against the Colts. Somebody must have said something at the call of the play. So 23 seconds left, 13-18. Browns take the lead. And Schloniger going to line up. Takes the snap, throws it, and it's caught. And they score the extra point. So that's going to make it 20-13. Or 19-13, sorry. I forgot that I got it reversed. Normally in other situations it's a 2. My bad, folks. Coach Dave Jackson keeping me in check up here. So 23 seconds left here. Colts hoping for a miracle. Tell you what, with Aiden Alex and Jordan Burek on the field, this isn't over. As Jordan Burek's been open like 3 or 4 times today. And if Aiden Alex can find a way to get it to him, this isn't over. So Aiden Alex in the shotgun, takes the snap, goes through his hands again. He picks it up, and it's going to be recovered by the Browns. So that's been their kryptonite today, as the snap has just gone through their hands all day, whether it's been a high snap, a low snap, or it's been kind of a combination. So 18 seconds left. I'm sure you'll just see a knee from the Browns. And a knee by the Browns, and that's your ball game. As the Colts and the Browns finish it. Browns victorious 19-13.
Keep it up.
So here we go. Start of the fourth game. We've got the Bears and the Lions. You have to forgive me. I had to break camp and make the run downstairs to use the gentleman's room. And when you do the games like I do, you just got to run and run and run. So here comes the Bears.
And here come the Lions.
So I would think this is going to be a pretty good battle. Although Lions have Gavin Dent, and that's a whole game changer there. But
Former Cowboy.
give me a shout. Let me know who you're cheering for, what team you're cheering for. If you got a special player you want to give a shout out to, where you're watching the game from, where you hail from, all that fun stuff. We love hearing from you. And we like to give recognition to the kids when we can on the stream. Let them know that maybe Grandma and Grandpa are watching, or Aunt and Uncle.
Come on, dance.
So they're looking for some chain gang members. I'll tell you what, folks, if you're ever looking for something to do on a Sunday afternoon, that is the easiest thing and the best seat in the house. We need chain gang members.
Thanks, guys.
Always looking for volunteers. That's the only thing that hangs this program up sometimes is these chain gang members. Looks like we got two of the three. Just need a yard man.
One more chain gang member. One more. We gotta finish this game.
And it looks like we got one more. There he goes.
I gotta get out of here. Some guy with the 2 days waiting for me. All right, thanks, guys. Let's play football.
So here we go. Start of game number 4, Lions, Bears. Oh my. So it's a little corny.
I liked it.
But hey, we have fun with it. I joked with somebody, we were joking the other day. They said, man, I see you do all those little Leopard games. Do you get paid? I said, nope, that's my pro bono work. I work for food. So there we go, up the middle. Nice run. Nice stop.
Wow, Lincoln Lights.
Lincoln Light is ready to play today. Wow.
Nice takedown. Lincoln
Nice takedown by Lincoln Light.
That was a loss. Second and 11. Bears. Yeah. I think they're already the champs, aren't they? You sure? I don't think anybody can win 4 games.
So here we go. Ball's on the ground. And that was Kyler Todd. He just picked it up and just went forward for a couple yards. So it's going to be 3rd down. And I think 7. Ball's on the 38-yard line. So Todd under center, single back behind him, receiver top and bottom. Lions looking to bring pressure, and they do. Pitched out to the right side, and the Lions are all over it.
Somebody blocked Lincoln Light.
Lincoln Light again, making his presence known here.
You'll have to watch next time.
6:33 first quarter. It's been a fun day.
They might not do it this
Rams won the first one. It was 30-0 as the Bears are going to punt. Semi-blocked, but good roll here. And the Bears are going to down it at the 37-yard line. So Hunter Potson, decent punt. Moves the Lions back with 6:04 first quarter.
No, they didn't. That's their punter. He's a big man. Hunter Watson's a big man.
So here we go. Lions coming out. They're going to line up. Gavin Dent's going to go under center. They're going to line up in the I formation. Going to hand off to the deep back. And whoa, holy mackerel. Number 55, Hunter Watson coming out of nowhere.
Somebody block Hunter Watson.
I mean, wow, he knocked both the lineman and the running back backwards. So it'll make it second down, 12 yards to go, ball on the 35-yard line. Gavin Dent around the left side. He's taking off across the 40, 45, 50, 45, 40. And he's going to step out of bounds at the 49-yard line. I'll tell you what, if he doesn't step out of bounds, he is gone. It's so funny how he can just change a game in a matter of seconds. Kind of reminds me of Bobby Swigert.
The quarterback for the Buckeyes, the big man. No, the guys
Swigert could do that here at Louisville in just a matter of seconds. As Dent's going to go around the left side, cuts it back in, bounces it back to the left side. Still going across the 40, down to the 35 to the 38-yard line. Or,
First down, Lions.
excuse me, the 30, they're going to mark it at 33-yard line. Nice run. Gavin Dent. .506, first quarter. Gramps 629 says, "Go Lions." Bev Patient says, "We are cheering for the Bears." Number 3, Jude Patient, as we've got a run around the right side and across the 25 to the 23-yard line was Lincoln Light. But again, Bev Patient, we're cheering for the Bears. And number 3, Jude Patient from Puyallup, Washington. Go Bears, Grammy and Uncles. Wow, so we got somebody from Washington State. So the Northwest is giving us a shout out today. Light goes in motion. Dent around the left side across the 20, 15. Coming across the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Nice run, Gavin Dent.
It's going to make it a first down.
You are now entering the Louisville real estate red zone.
So they could give the Bears, or the Lions, excuse me, a first and goal from the 9. Dent under center, takes the snap. Going to keep it himself around the left side, trying to get in the corner and brought down at the 2-yard line. Wow, what a hit.
Nice run, Gavin Dent. Nice takedown. Top.
That was Kyler Todd. And Gramps is shouting down from California. So,
Second and goal. Lions.
wow.
Grandpa Todd.
No, Gramps 629. He's cheering for the Lions. All the way from California. Did you ever think Little Leopards would go to California?
Coast to coast.
We love it.
Different
Keep on chiming in. We love it. So here goes Dent around the left side, driving. Touchdown, Gavin Dent.
Gavin Dent. Make it look easy.
That'll make Gramps happy. Gives the Lions a 6-0 lead. With 4:13 left in the first quarter. Lions draw first blood. So let's see what they do for the extra point.
I think Gavin Dent's going to run the play. Although I think Gavin Dent also kicks.
So here we go. So here we go around the left side. Dent reaches out, and they're going to say, no, he did not get it.
Extra point is no
So it's going to stay 6-0 Lions. So that's how we're going to start things off here. Gavin Dent taking control. So 4:13, first quarter. Bears looking to answer here in a 6-0 game from Leopard Stadium. This is the final of our 4 games today. Our last one was a battle to the bitter end as the Browns came and scored in the last minute of the game, last 30 seconds of the game. So here comes the Bears in motion. Fumble, ball's on the ground, and he's able to get right back on it. We saw a lot of that in the last game.
Second and 11. Bears.
As we saw errant snaps and balls being dropped and so forth. So here we go. Todd underneath center, single back behind him, tight formation. He's going to take it right up the gut, and he gains maybe a yard, maybe 2, and Gavin Dent is there to answer that. So Gavin Dent, as Kyler Todd gained about 2 yards on that play, came around the corner and was ready to shut that down quick. So that'll make 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
To make this even, they ought to take one guy off the Lions and see if 10 Lions can beat it. So it's Gavin.
Paul's on the 37. Handoff over the right side, and the Lions are on it. That was number 51,
Tackle for loss.
Aiden Schwanger.
Somebody block Aiden Schwanger. What a tackle.
I'll tell you what, that's how you blow a play up. 2:28 left here, first quarter. That'll make it 4th down, so I would imagine, and it looks like they're going to punt. Offsides. Lions trying to get an early start on that one.
That's so excited about talking to Dave. I said it through the microphone. And all of your phone numbers, do you have Tony Long's number, Jeff? Yeah. Why don't you call him and see what's going on with his son?
And it's going to be offsides again against the Lions. So I believe that will give the Bears a first down.
Take down the play. Lincoln Light. Second and 13. Bears.
So here we go. Todd going to go back to pass. Blitz somehow ducked underneath the pressure, and he's going to be finally brought down.
Tackle for loss. Seventh grader, number 5, Henry Laughlin.
Henry Laughlin with the tackle. Nice play by Laughlin. I don't know how Todd got away from the first one.
They got to get the ball down a little bit more. He's the only true.
So 39 seconds left here in the first.
Look for number 3 out there. That's Jude Mason. They sometimes throw the ball in there.
So here we go. And we've got a timeout by the Bears. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with you here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Here we go. Todd underneath center, bunched formation, hands off up the middle. Still going and going to be stopped after a short gain. That should be the last play of the first quarter. And it is. So we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is Spotlight Media Network. 6 or something. So here we go. Start of the second quarter here at Leopard Stadium. Game 4, Lions and Bears.
You know who's interested in doing this for a job when he grows up? Is one of the 2 Palmier boys.
So here we go. Snap back, punt is up. Nice high, deep punt. Gavin Dent gonna let it roll. He's gonna pick it up. Comes around the left side across the 40, 45, 50. Gonna cut it back inside, 45, 40. Still going. And finally brought down at the 41-yard line. Wow. I thought he was just gonna let it go, but then he picked it up and took it back the other way. So nice play by Gavin Dent. Heads up play. Caught the Bears napping. So 7:45, second quarter. Don't forget, we'll have Little Leopard cheerleaders after this one. So here we go, pitch back. That's Lincoln Light around the right side. Looking to get the corner. He's got it, cut it back. Across the 35, down to the 34-yard line. Nice run by Lincoln Light on first down. That'll make a second short yardage. Don't forget, if you're watching, give us a shout. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, maybe a special player you like, or a grandson or son or daughter, whatever. Next door neighbor. Who you're watching, where you're watching from, where you hail from. We'd love to hear from you. We've heard from California, Washington, Arizona today. Litchfield, Ohio. So snap back. Dent cutting it back inside, bouncing it back around the other side, coming across the 20. Cuts it back, 10, 5, Gavin Dent, touchdown.
Gavin Dent.
So that's going to make it 12-0, Lions. Wow. I'll tell you what. He's a... It's fun listening to Dr. Thomas and Coach Jackson and Jeff Ziegler up here. Holy Bob Galaggio is what they said. And I'll tell you what, if you've ever seen the films of Bob Galaggio, Gavin Dent runs a lot like him.
Yeah, amen. I just heard that watching him go down the sideline. I think people get how many cuts that guy did.
That doesn't happen very often. So as the Lions are not going to get the extra point, so it's going to stay 12-0. I got another California as Ryan chimes in from California. Hello, Ryan. Nationwide, Little Leopards today. Thanks for chiming in. Thanks for letting us know where you're watching from. Maybe give us a shout out on who your favorite player is, if you have one. As we get rolling here into the second quarter, 6:41, game 4.
That was home. As Gavin Dent scored both touchdowns.
Yes. So Gavin Dent.
Well, 5 touchdowns a game.
Yeah, that's not a far unreality.
That A.J. Garrett, genius. What a play caller.
So here come the Bears, going to hand it right up the middle. Power formation still going. And the ball's on the ground. And the Lions have it. And the Lions going to get it a short field here. Leading 12-0 with 6:34 to go. This is not good news for the Bears right now. Wow. This could really, really put a hamper on the Bears.
What an antithesis to the
In case you're wondering, here we go. The Lions going to pitch it out to the right side. That's Lincoln Light. Across the 40, bounces it back inside up near the 35-yard line.
pickup around right end. Lincoln Light.
Nice run by Lincoln. As they're going to call him out at the 36-yard line. That'll be 2nd and 6. So Lions going to pitch it again to Light around this end. Gets the corner across the 30, down across the 35, or the 25, excuse me, to the 24.
Lincoln Light. First down Lions.
So that should be first down Lions. It is
Nice lead block.
with 5:41.
Casper.
It's still raining out, but it looks like it's kind of cut back a little bit. It was raining pretty good there for a while, but nice little drizzle. Looks like it's lightening up out. And the lights have been on for a while, so as Gavin Dent around the left side, across the 20, and brought out of bounds near the 15-yard line.
Nice run. Gavin Dent. Nice
And they're going to say stepped out at the 17. So that'll be just shy of a first down. Tell you what, it's almost like what was the old offense? College left, college right.
USC. Student
Yeah,
body right.
student body right, student body left. Well, we got Gavin Dent left, Gavin Dent right. As get a little mishap there in the backfield, and that'll push the
3rd and 5. Lions.
Lions back to the 20. Make it 3rd down and 5 yards to go. So Christo on the Lions is who he's cheering for. That's in Christo Omida, number 42 for the Lions. And hopefully I pronounced that right, Ryan. If I didn't, I apologize. And the Bears are going to be offsides. So they just helped the Lions to another first down.
The Bears offsides. Penalty. Bears. First down Bears. Lincoln Hole rested. Lincoln Hole. First down Lions.
So here we go. Lions. 1st and 10 from the 15. Tight formation. Receiver comes in motion. Dent going around the left side. 10, 5, and knocked out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
Gavin Dent. Nice lead blocking.
I believe that was Kyler Todd on the tackle. They're going to mark him out at the 6. So that'll be 2nd and about a yard to go.
Lions.
So here we go. And Dent is going to be sacked
Somebody blocked
by
Will Watson.
Hunter Watson.
Blowing up the play.
Nice job.
Lions. Hunter Watson.
Hunter Watson
He's one tough
trying to save the day here. If there's been a bright spot for the Bears, it's been Hunter Watson today.
He's had a good 3 years in the Leopards. Boom. What was that?
So timeout for the Lions. So we'll take a quick timeout as well. 3:41. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And we're back here as the Lions lined up, shotgun formation, and the Lions are going to jump. They're going to jump. And that'll push them back another 5 yards.
Correction. Penalty Lions.
Third and 10, Lions.
He's a bad human being.
So here we go. Dent in the shotgun. He's going to run around the left side, cuts it inside, across the 10, across the 5, and it looks like he's got the first down.
Nice run, Gavin Dent. Outstanding blocking. 7th grader, number 5, Henry Laughlin. Is it 4th down, boys?
And they're going to mark him short of the first down. 4th down and 1 yard.
All right, Live Number fans. It's a big play in this game. Bears fans, let's get it up. Lions
So
fans,
3:14.
4th and 1. Lions gonna make it, or the Bears gonna stop them? Let's watch.
So here comes the Lions to the line of scrimmage. Dent under center. He's going to fake the handoff, runs around the left side, cuts it back in, and touchdown, Gavin Dent. So the Lions make it 18-0 here with 2:50 left in the first half. Lions are rocking and rolling. And who'd have thought the Washington Redskins would be playing the way they are right now? They are rocking and rolling. Currently, the Cleveland Browns are trailing the Las Vegas Raiders 20-10. So here we go. The Lions lined up under center. Dent rolling around the right side. He throws it out there and incomplete. Nice look. Just couldn't haul it in. So with 2:50, it's 18-0. As the Bears hoping to get something going here. All right. And it looks like I missed it earlier, but Gramps 629 is cheering for Carter Mihalik, number 15, for the Lions.
He's a rare breed. He's the center and the backup.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Doc Thomas said he's a rare breed. He's the center and the backup quarterback. So, hey, that's all right. Makes him tough and smart. So here goes the Bears up the middle. And they're still driving, but they're going to be just shy. They're going to call him down at the 40-yard line.
Nice hard run.
So that'll make it 2nd and 5. 2:37.
You know, if the Bears can score, they can make this game somewhat.
Trista K shouting out from Akron, Ohio, says, "Go Lions, number 56, my nephew, Mark Casberg."
Oh, Casper's a good player.
And Dr. Mike says Casber's a good player. And if he says so, that is so. So here we go. Bears handing back off over the left side, pushing, driving, and he should have a first down. And he does. They're going to mark him down at the 46-yard line. 2:06 left here in the first half. 18-0.
His mom's right down below us.
So here we go. Bears. Snap back. Handoff over the left side. And after about a 3-4 yard gain there. Looks like a 3-yard gain. They're going to mark him into 39 or the 49.
2nd and 7. Bears.
Minute 19 and counting. Second quarter. Bears coming back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down. 8 yards to go. Receiver coming in motion. Whoa, almost a collision, but somehow the Bears positive yards out of it. I thought the receiver and the running back were going to collide right in front of the hole, but somehow made it happen. 44 seconds left. Damon Gale, the ball carrier.
He's a good east-south runner. North-south runner.
So 3rd down, 3 yards to go. Ball's on the 47. Kyler Todd under center. Gale behind him. Hands off up the middle. Driving, and he should have, or right at the first down. And timeout for the Bears with 3 seconds left.
First down, Bears. Timeout, Bears.
So it's been a great day, even with the rain. We've had a lot of fun today, as we always do here at Leopard Stadium, Little Leopards. Hey, could be at home watching the Browns. That's a lot worse than this. And I'm a Browns fan, so that says everything. I'll tell you what, concession stand is still open. Chicken sandwiches, Coney's. Come down and get your treat. They have other snacks as well. Popcorn's down there. They'll take good care of you, I promise. And here we go. Bears, 1st and 10. Snap back, handoff, pitched back, flea flicker, and Kyler Todd had to take off with it. He gets across the 35, across the 30.
Nice lead flicker. Kyler Todd. First down Bears.
Tell you what, Kyler Todd was going to throw that, and his man wasn't open, so he had to take off and run with it. And that is the half.
That's your half.
So that's the end of the first half. As we head to halftime, Little Leopard cheerleaders coming to the field. We'll be back here in a little bit. Enjoy the show.
All right, Little Leopard fans, let's welcome the Bears cheerleaders to the field. Calling all Bears girls. Bears girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Brooklyn Atkins, Elena Cassidy, Jerry Cobb, Abby Davis, Tracy Davis, Pandora Denny, Sophia Gasper, Julia Jones, Maddie Ward, Riley Young. Bears girls, show us what you got.
Hey, wait a minute, bring it back now. Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. The pigs try to get it, walk it like it's hot.
Bears girls, what a job. Nice job, Cheyenne Franklin, Aaliyah Garrett, Kayla Gibb. You really got the girls doing a great job. Keep it up. All right, Lions girls, you're cheering in front of your team. Nice classy move by A.J. Garrett, having the Lions out watching the cheerleaders. Lions girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Lee Cross, Elliot Dietrich, Isla Gash, Meredith Hans, Bailey Headland, Peyton Curtis, Lily Langford Elmford, Mackenzie Laughlin, Josie Malcolmson, Lily Miller, Faye Schaefer, Lions girls. Show us what you got. Great job, Lions girls. The future of Leopard cheerleading's in good hands. Good job. Nice job, Olivia Warren, Riley Week, Bailey Sidler, and Madeline Bonner. Great job.
We must act today in order to preserve tomorrow. And let there be no misunderstanding. We are going to begin to act. Beginning as a friend, I guess it's up to you and me.
So here we go. Gavin Dent around the right side as we were enjoying a little Ricky Lee Looking for America. Got kind of caught up in it and forgot. As we have one of the younger Mihaliks here. He's taking pictures for his middle school. Eagles on top says, I'm on the Colts. Chiming in, watching the games. As we've got Dent going to hand off over the right side. Looks, and I believe that was Lincoln Light. It was coming around the left side and tackled for only about a gain of 1. Brought down by Kyler Todd.
3rd and 9, Lions.
So here we go. 3 wides, throw to the right or left side. That's Lincoln Light coming down and finally brought down about the 44-yard line. So it'll be 4th down and 1. Or make it 2, 4th and 2, excuse me. Ball's on the 43. So Gavin Dent in the shotgun, light in motion. He's going to run to the right side, cuts it back inside, still going across the 50, and he'll have the first down.
Nice lead block. Jaden Taylor.
So here we go. Dent going to pitch it out to the right side. Light coming around the corner, across the 50, 45, 40, and the ball goes up in the air. What a hit on the outside, but not till after Lincoln Light gets a first down. So nice run by Lincoln Light. So nice play. So we've got Aiden Mihalik up here helping us out, learning some of the gizmos and gadgets. Good student over at Louisville. Pitch out, left side. That's Lincoln Light, and he's going to be dropped for about a 6-yard loss. So Dent back in the shotgun. Receiver comes in motion, handoff, jet sweep, cuts it back inside, and wow, what a hit. Hunter Watson on a mission today. He about took Lincoln Light's head off. Tell you what, he is a beast. Nice play by Hunter Watson. Like a young Joe Henderson or Joe Poyser. Another one of those big guys inside.
Yeah, I don't know. Never mind your Poyser.
So here comes the Lions. Dent gonna run around the right side, across the 40, he's got the corner, 30, 35, 20, 25, 10, 5, and Gavin Dent for the touchdown again. Touchdown.
Is it Gavin Dent or Bob Gladio? Touchdown Lions. Super run. Nice ball fake.
So the Lions take a 24-0 lead here at Leopard Stadium over the Bears. Third quarter. 3:04 and counting left here. So here we go. Dent lined up. Ball's on the ground, and we've got a flag. Looks like false start here. So that'll be a penalty against the Lions. 2:44 here, and following the conversion, we'll have a running clock the rest of the way, and actually it's running now. So because of the score, we'll have a running clock the rest of the way. 24-0. Lions leading this afternoon. And pass is caught, but stopped short. So that's how we're going to stay. 24-0. Lions lead. So here we go. Lions come back out on the field. So do the Bears. The Bears will take over. 1st and 10. Ball's on the 35-yard line. As the Lions. So here goes the handoff over the left side. Gain of about a yard, maybe 2. That'll make it 2nd down and about 8 yards. In case anybody's interested, the Browns are trying to climb back in it. They make it 20-16. But they do still trail. It's the 4th quarter, 8:48 left in that matchup. So here comes the Bears. Kyler Todd under center. Damon Gale in the backfield. Handoff up the middle to Gale. He's driving, pushing. I'll tell you what, he is a punishing runner up the middle. He's going to get out to about the 44-yard line, about a yard short of the 1st down. That'll make it 3rd and 1 with 1 minute left here in the 3rd quarter. So 47 seconds left. Here come the Bears back to the line of scrimmage. Todd takes the snap, hands off up the middle to Gale, and he's got the 1st down and more. So they're going to move the chains with 25 seconds and counting. Bears trying to get on the scoreboard and shut this running clock off. So that may or may not be the last play of the quarter. So that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back as the Bears trying to run around the left side. That's Kyler Todd across the 50, 45, and near the 44-yard line. Nice run by Kyler Todd. So here we go. Bears huddle up. They'll come out. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Todd under center. Hands off to Gale. Gale's going to spin, and he'll have the first down. Nice run by Damon Gale. Tell you what, he's a hard-nosed runner. Tough runner. Appreciate all of you giving us shout-outs today on the chat. We've heard all the way from California, a couple of people in California. We've had Washington State, Litchfield, Ohio, Arizona. So if you're watching, give us a shout. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching. Let us know your favorite Little Leopard as the Bears call a timeout. As Coach Boyer didn't see something he liked, so with 6:20, he takes a quick timeout. So we'll stay here. So with 6:20 left, it's been a great day here at the Little Leopards. We've had a lot of fun as we creep up on the 7 o'clock hour. 6:20 left in this one.
Anybody bet the under on Gavin Dick for 5 touchdowns, they won.
And
The over-under for Gavin Dick's 5.
so here we go, 24-0. 6:20. As the Bears trying to get on the scoreboard here today. But I'll tell you what, Lions have been playing tough on both sides of the ball. Under a couple mishaps, they've played well. So here come the Bears to the line of scrimmage. They send receivers in motion. Todd, hands off the Gale up the middle, and nice play by the Lions. That's Henry Laughlin with the tackle. Good play. I'll tell you what, he knows how to come up and make a hit and make a tackle. He's a nice play. Kind of reminds me of Jeremy White back in the day. Jeremy White was a nice speedster, played on the outside for the Leopards. Strong corner, good shutdown guy. So here comes the Bears, back to line of scrimmage. Tight formation, receiver comes in motion. Todd, back to pass, being blitzed, rolls to the outside, and he's going to be sacked.
Sack on the play.
That is Eden Schwanger with the sack. Nice play. 4:56 left in this one. So 4:43 left in this one. He runs like Trevor Burek. Trevor Burek. He's definitely got some wheels for a big dude. So here we go. Run over the right side, and down to the 38-yard line is Damon Gale. That's going to make it 4th down. So 4th and 6. .355 left in this one. This is our 4th and final game of the afternoon as the Bears line up And the Lions are going to help him out by jumping off sides. So that'll move the ball forward 5 yards. It's going to make it 4th and 1. So I'm willing to guess that this may be a handoff up the middle to Damon Gale. Got a shout out from Andy Belts, online and on site, Mentor, Ohio. Thanks for the video feed. We're Browns watching from home. So Mentor. So pass up the field and incomplete for the Bears. So thanks, Andy Belts, for watching. We appreciate you.
Is he related to Brown superstar Liam Belts?
We're guessing he's related to superstar Liam Belts from the Browns. Number 7 for the Browns. That they had a victory in the last 30 seconds of their game this afternoon. 2:16 left in this one on a rainy Sunday afternoon. I'm sure it has a little bit to do with the hurricanes down south. Although I saw the greatest video the other day. During that monsoon rainstorm, we had some flooding up here in one of the local towns, and somebody posted out a video, hey, Florida, you can have your weather back, courtesy of Ohio. So here we go. Colts going to pitch it to Lincoln Light, coming around the right side, and he's going to get out to about the 35-yard line. A gain of about 2 yards. 1:35 left in this ball game. It'll be 2nd down, 8 yards. I'm sure the Colts just content with running the clock. I don't see anything crazy coming out of there. So 107. Speaking of which, I believe that is young Mihalik at quarterback. Pitches it back. Runs around the right side, still going, and goes down. Can't make out the number. Maybe Dr. Mike can help me with that one. That is number 20. Oh, that's Colby Laughlin and Carter Mihalik at quarterback. His brother up here helping man the camera, doing a great job. 49 seconds left.
Not many guys can go from center to backup quarterback. You don't see that very often.
So here we go. Ball's on the ground. So 14 seconds left. Can they beat the clock, folks? You know that these backup guys, they just want to snap. There it goes, handoff. Around the right side. 35 out to the 40. And nice play out to the 40-yard line. Evan Close with the carry, so that's the ball game, folks, as the Lions defeat the Colts, or the Bears, 24-0. That's the end of the day, folks. I want to thank everybody for coming on. We had a great day. I want to thank Aiden Mihalik for coming up and helping us out. He's welcome back anytime he wants. I want to thank Dr. Mike Thomas, Coach Dave Jackson, Jeff Sigler, Mark Dwyer, and the rest of the Little Leopard crew for allowing us to do what we do. And thanks to Jared Heller for everything he contributes to all of our broadcasts. I want to thank all of you for joining us today. We had a great day. We had folks from all around the country. Maybe next week we'll have somebody from Mexico or Canada. Who knows? But we had a great time. And again, I want to thank you all for coming on. I had a lot of fun, as I always do. Little Leopards. So till next time, folks, this is Rob Johnson with the Spotlight Media Network. We'll see you in a gymnasium or stadium near you. Till next time, have a great night, everybody.